Greetings, everyone, and welcome back to Phoenix Point, Behemoth Edition. Thank you all very much for coming to join me today. I am relieved to be able to say that I'm pretty sure I worked out the progression blocking issue that we were having yesterday. I did end up having to start from the tutorial again, but I was able to do so from an earlier save on the same save file, so we are picking up from more or less the same place. I haven't had time to catch back up on every single mission that we did yesterday. So there are one or two of them that we're going to have to redo. We're going to have to redo the one from that Subject 24 guy asking us to steal research from Jericho. But that was a fairly quick mission. That ended up being like 3 turns. So that will be able to get done again fairly quickly. And we are now fortunately able to access research again. And it turns out that some of the research, such as by doing autopsies of different types of enemies, it seems like the autopsies of enemies unlock new weapons. And I guess the logic behind that is, oh, we figured out how this enemy works. Maybe we better make a weapon that would be effective against it. So we did the mind, what do you call it? I did the autopsy on the Mind Fragger, and the conclusion from the autopsy was, hey, a heavy, long-range clearance weapon would be pretty useful against those small, agile Pandorans like the Mind Fraggers. What if we just built a man-portable grenade launcher? So here we are. And then the same deal with the Arthrons for the shotgun, which is something I very much want to give a try. Well, Monotone, this is a spiritual successor to XCOM. I don't know if you were here yesterday when I talked about this, but the director of this game is Julian Gollop, the same Julian Gollop who created the original XCOM back in the 90s. And he now runs the studio that produces this game, which is called Snapshot Games. They're based in Bulgaria's capital city, Sofia. And that is why this game is similar to XCOM, because it's the same guy. Captain Tuna, New Jericho is sort of a militaristic, dictatorial regime. Think, oh, there's a perfect example I can give you, Tuna. Think Soviet Russia, just with high technology. It's basically year 2100 Soviet Russia. Yeah, Monotone, and actually, I suppose I probably should mention this at the beginning of a stream, rather than forgetting and waiting till the end, but Snapshot Games was kind enough to give me a code for this game so that I could give it a try and experience it along with the rest of you and together figure out what we think of it. So, thank you, Snapshot Games. I really appreciate this. Something like that, Tuna, yeah. So that's where we're at, and apart from probably having to redo 1 or 2 missions from yesterday, we are more or less picking up at the same point. We're still in the beginning, except now I have a slightly better idea of how to do things, so I haven't wasted time smashing my face on research trying to figure out how it worked, not realizing that it was bugged. Hey, Hjalti! Okay. Let me finish my tea. And then we'll get this show on the road. I suppose it also bears mentioning I've been trying to manage my relationship with each faction, and I've especially been focusing on New Jericho because we're going to have to go steal research from them, which they're not going to like. So I've increased my reputation as much as possible. With New Jericho in order that it'll be able to take the reputation hit from stealing their data, and hopefully they'll still remain friendly. Well, Captain Tuna, you might like this game then. Alright, let's see. So we need to go over here.
Research complete.
Oh, good! We completed research on the Mist Sentinel, and then that gives us a damage bonus against Mist Sentinels, which is pretty handy because these things are quite tanky. Mind you, it's not a huge damage bonus, but it's better than nothing. The Mist Sentinel is an enigmatic phenomenon, an immobile fungoid structure housing mutated symbiotes. It produces a complex aerosol with hundreds of different types of microbes, which is basically a concentrated version of the mist coming from the sea. It seems to have a defensive role with proximity of hostile organisms triggering a release of mist in a local area. We see them growing across the land, promoting the transformation of flora and fauna, for what purpose we do not know. Ah! And we finished fabricating a scarab. We should probably go pick that up and put it in our manticore. Also, I have a couple of facilities under construction. I built a couple of extra med bays so that our soldiers heal faster, because that was turning into a huge time sink. And I built an extra fabrication plant and research lab. Shalty, the... Monotone, the Manticore is the name of this jet. If we go to Air Force, it's this thing. And I'm not sure how to... Weapons or module. I'm not sure how we're supposed to load a Manticore onto the... Or, what do you call it? A Scarab onto the Manticore. It's not clear, and they didn't give me a tutorial on it. Shelty, the factions are just different groups of people who are trying to solve the problem of the virus that's turning humans into crabmen in different ways. Oh, no, probably not, Monotone. Damn it, I'm gonna have to look up a tutorial for how to do this. Alright, let's see. How to bring Scarab in missions. You need to remove 3 soldiers from the Manticore. Ah. Okay, I see. Man, it's crazy having to look this stuff up. Alright, I understand. Okay. Alright, I think I understand. Sorry, I had to take a look at a tutorial to figure out how to load a Scarab or another vehicle onto your Manticore. It turns out we have to have 3 open slots on the Manticore, which means we'd only be able to bring 3 units into battle. But it turns out if we build a second Manticore, we can bring in 5 units plus a Scarab. So I guess that's my next objective. Yes, Darius, this is a tactical RPG. Hello, Jumbo Jingo, welcome! Alright, well, hang on. We should set our manufacturing plant to work on something. And that should probably be some grenades. And we should probably also... Okay, the med kits are instant. Now we have a tech shortage, but that's fine. Let's just make sure everybody is properly equipped here. Ah, okay, and we can equip the Scarab as well. Dismiss? Are you sure you wanted to... Oh, no. Okay, that seems to be a little weird. But okay. It's too bad we can't customize the Scarab. Oh, for goodness sake, D. Alright, well... First things first, we should...
Complete.
Oh, medbay, very good. Production complete, Odin grenade. And I finally unlocked the option to trade, so we can do that now, too. Most trades don't seem to be very favorable. We lose a fair bit of food this way, but... Subject 24 has provided us with the location of the New Jericho Research Facility conducting experiments in human augmentation. Due to the secret nature, security is likely to be light. We don't have to kill everybody, we just have to go in and steal the security. Or the, research. Hello, Millith, welcome! Glad to have you, Millith. I hope everything has been okay. Oh, Monotone. It's most definitely a virus. The intro movie of the game made that very clear. The premise is global warming happened and it completely melted the polar ice caps, and the melting ice caps released a genetically extremely complex virus that had been dormant and frozen in the ice. Apparently in this universe that happens in the year 2024, and the virus basically turns people into zombies and makes them walk into the ocean where their DNA merges with that of sea life. Oh, no kidding, Millith. Congratulations. I'm glad to hear that things have been, getting better for you, it sounds like. Alright, so I think we figured out last time that all we really need to do is... go straight in through the door. I figured perhaps that would get your attention, Monotone, yes. Oh, can he not move again this turn? Guess not. Okay, so dashing, I guess, is something you have to do last. Wait, what? Huh?
I see the suckers.
Let's show them what we can do.
For some reason, I am not allowed to move. Okay.
Aiming.
Alright, it appears, for whatever reason, that... the control inputs are screwed somehow. And it is not recognizing the confirm button. Oh dear, and now my entire controller is not responding. Oh, I guess it was too much to hope that they had worked some of this stuff out. Oh boy, bear with me for a minute. Seems like they might have had some trouble getting the console version of the game to behave with to behave with the controller. Yes, it's a port, Millith. It started out on PC. All right, bear with me for a minute. We might have to just restart the whole console. No, Tuna, it wasn't you guys. It appears to be that this, this port still needs some work. Okay, here we go. Let's try this again.
In what may be the hottest year in history, scientists have recorded radical changes to the permafrost in Antarctica.
The Pandora virus, a so-called giant virus with the largest genome size ever recorded.
The crabs also display increased aggression, even towards larger predators.
A striking new weather anomaly has claimed many coastlines around the world. NASA is examining these clouds to figure out...
We've detected large amounts of an organic composite. So far, the sample doesn't match any of the DNA records we've compared it with.
We all saw it. Those creatures coming out of the sea on that oil rig.
The president has declared a national emergency.
It's obvious that what we're dealing with here is a biological weapon. As of today, we are at war.
It's taking their minds. I saw them walk right into the sea. Thousands of people. Thousands.
The mist is gone, but the city is dead. The roads are broken. You must join one of the havens. Do not attempt to survive on your own.
Okay. Let's try this again, and hopefully... we won't have the same issue. So, Monotone, I let that play in order that you could catch up on the, plot and the setup. Okay, wait a minute, did we, Hey, Soki! Did we lose out on that mission? Hang on. Oh, it was an autosave. Okay. Okay, no, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna load that. I mean, I guess it's nice that it has an autosave feature, but...
Research complete.
Okay, there we go. We'll worry about that another time. Let's just make sure everybody's ready to go. Yeah, okay. Recruits. Recruits come from armed groups that have managed to survive on their own in the wilderness. Well, most of them haven't undergone official military training that can be valuable assets in the battle against the Pandorans. Choose recruit specialization. Tramer, what? Yeah, Soki, I also apparently have a mission in Iceland and a bunch of them throughout Africa. Echo Drop, it's been good when it works. Oh, but we need to trade food to recruit dudes. Well, we could certainly use another... Oh, we can't. Oh, wait, no, we can. You're sure you want to recruit Bartosz Rasulov? He does look like a Rasulov. Healer and Biochemist are fantastic abilities. It's gonna put us a little short on food, but... An operative inside the aircraft has no weapons in any ready slot. It's best to equip them with at least one weapon or other useful items such as ammo, grenades, or medkits before deploying them. The next mission, the operative will be able to equip items found on the battlefield or carried in friendly soldiers' inventories. Oops. Well, we don't have an awful lot for him. There is Tramer, but I thought I had it disabled. Okay, well... We're gonna do this, then we should make him a... assault rifle. We should make him... one of each of these. And in the meantime, we will deploy everybody. Jumbo Jingo, probably because it was designed by somebody who does not make military hardware for a living. It was designed by a, you know, a character artist rather than an actual soldier. Okay, Tuna, take care. Thank you so much for stopping in. Have a good day. All right. All the control inputs appear to be working properly this time. No, they look all right if you're willing to put aside complete real-life accuracy, Jumbo. And since it's a futuristic setting, there are some liberties that can be taken with their designs. Because nobody really knows what combat armor is going to look like in the extremely far future. So we're gonna... okay. Right, and then we're going to... Oh, okay, huh. There's nothing on the second floor. But we could just jump over here.
Using.
And then jump over to that other door on the next turn.
I'm on the move.
We do have an application for dash here, actually. Dash lets us get a significant amount of additional movement.
I'll be right there.
Out of our units. Yeah, see, normally we'd only be able to move right here next to this street light, but if we use dash, we can double that. Okay, and then... Oh, Irina doesn't have dash. And mobility is going to be a serious issue for her until we can multi-class her into heavy and give her jet jump armor. Now, so far, I don't think these guys have seen me. So, really all we need to do here is swing in here, activate that objective. Then swing in here and activate that objective. And I believe that's GG. Mission complete. Yup. Okay. Hey Fontez, welcome! It's going well when the game doesn't suffer a progression blocking bug, of which I've had 2 occur now. I suspect that's because this is a port. This is the PS4 version of what started off on PC, and it is also...
Masters Aposta Bakiri. It is right to be taught even by an enemy, even if they are cowards and traitors. The research we obtained is more than a set of upgrades. It is the first step in reclaiming the planet. Humanity will be born again, and this time, the pure will show the path.
Okay, so New Jericho's attitude toward me went down by 8. But they're still friendly at 8%, so we're fine. Basic bionic technology. Based on an abandoned New Jericho cybernetics project, bionics technology would allow enhance human capabilities with cutting-edge cybernetics implants and prosthetics, transforming them into walking tanks on the battlefield. Cybernetics lab facility and additional designs. Don't mind if I do. Alright, so we're going to go back here and rest up.
Construction complete.
Good. And let's move east. We've explored Sicily already. Now it's time to move east into the Balkans. The Last Sacrament. Our operatives set down outside a large abandoned building. It appears to have been a temple or church of some kind. Inside, there are dead bodies, still sitting in chairs and on the floor. There's a decayed corpse at the front, dressed in battered robes. Some sort of priest to these people. We should let the dead rest. These people came here to escape the horrors of the world. Maybe we should not disturb them. Oh, a scavenging site. We should absolutely do this. But first... we should save up for a new class is what we should do. Close quarters specialist, resourceful... Bonus carry weight and 2 strength. Resourceful is good, but we really need another class. Hey, Black Knight Sprite, welcome! Yeah, Magnus, it certainly is. That was a meteor that fell. I think that's DLC. Yeah, Millith, you know what they say. If it ain't broken, don't fix it. So I guess we're going to have Jacob save up for multi-class. What about Sophia? Return fire would be very helpful for her. Omar... He's going to mostly be using jet jump, so we should focus on speed for him. Takeshi... 25 bonus stealth and 1 speed. Yeah, we'll go with Thief for him. And Irina... Not much we can really do for her but have her save up. And this guy, I think he just doesn't have any armor on. So we'll give him the AR-1. A med kit, a grenade. Couple of spare mags. How did I get here? Welcome back. Thank you so much for the resub. Great to see you. Yeah, Millith, they do. It looks like you've got a hi-fi system built into these guns. Yeah, Jumbo, you want your gun to be able to shake the ground with that base. You want to be able to break every window in a half-kilometer radius. All right, and we definitely need these resources, so this is an important mission for us to do now. Alright, so let's see. There's probably a mist sentinel around here somewhere. Yup, there sure is. Right, so there's one chest over here. There are 9 resource packs. Oh, wow, okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. Now, I'm fairly sure as long as we don't get too close to that mist sentinel... we shouldn't have too much trouble dealing with it, but... Actually, maybe we can get rid of it from here.
Hostile injured but alive.
Okay, yeah, that's fine. We alerted it, but...
Rolling out?
I think we can finish it from here.
Hostile injured but alive. For now.
Because that is the first thing we want to get rid of. This thing, I think, will spawn more enemies. Now all we really need to do...
Let me see.
Oh, God. That's not helpful.
Moving to coordinates.
I was going to say, all we need is one more hit on it. We should be able to achieve that here.
Problem solved.
Not anymore, it won't, Zigar. And that's the whole point, is I know it produces mist. That's why it was my top priority to get rid of it. Because I do not need the whole freaking battlefield covered in mist while I'm wandering around trying to loot chests. Right, so we need a route. I say we make our way around here, get this one. Omar will hop up here and grab this one. He can use jet jump. We'll sweep everybody this way and grab these. And then we'll come back to the south. I'm guessing this is south. Oh, wait, no, there are no evac zones over there. So we'd be better off... Okay, it looks like the only evac zones are down here. We'd be better off heading back to this one. So we'll be making a loop.
Already there.
Here I am. Let's do this.
We want to stay together, though. I don't want to send Omar too far away. It's going to be very important to keep everybody together. Now, I'm guessing that this delay we're experiencing here is other enemies on the map that we haven't seen yet taking their turns.
Let's go!
Oh, okay, and there's another mist sentinel. That's going to be a problem.
I'll be right there.
Alright, and where is that thing? Ah! We're not going to be able to reach it. This guy... 24 move. Okay, we're going to want to just move everybody up here as far away from him as we can keep them. There's... Oh, okay, there's another one over there.
I'm going in.
And we probably should just use
Pushing
dash.
No rest for the wicked.
Yeah, okay. In fact, we should very much...
I know how to do this.
Move everyone up. ASA freaking P. And then Omar will be in position for the next turn.
Moving to coordinates.
Hey, Mantis Man, welcome. I don't know who told you that, but it most certainly isn't true. I don't know where that notion came from. I see you back there trying to flank me. Don't think you're gonna get away with that. Oh god. I didn't see him, though.
Come get some!
Okay, this is a single-shot weapon, so we'll be able to get rid of the Mind Fragger like that.
Destroyed.
This thing needs to go. Which we can do if we attack twice without moving. There we go.
Attack successful.
Yes, that was indeed successful.
Preparing
Question
to fire.
is, can we finish it? Yes, we can.
Confirmed.
That, I think, is a willpower zone. Mantis Man, considering how much you like Warhammer, you would probably really enjoy this. Okay, well... Look at this! Point blank, right in the face. And there goes his head. Alright, Irina is going to need to grab... this crap. And it looks like the this thing didn't create enough mist that we actually have to worry about it. So we don't have to waste any grenades on it. Alright, I guess then Irina can just move up. We definitely want to keep people together here.
Pushing on. Let's do this.
We'll grab what's in here. The Bulldog AR mag isn't going to help us much, but the med kit. Oh, now we're overburdened. Freaking great. Okay, and we better back off because there's an enemy over there. We'll head over here. Hello, Sneaky Sneaks, and yes, indeed I am.
Already there.
Okay, so we are going to set Overwatch here. Because I fully expect this guy to try
They're not
sneaking
getting past
up.
me.
Umar's going to move a little bit that way. Oh, I see what he's doing. Oh, God. Okay, well, that wasn't the enemy I thought I'd catch with the Overwatch, but... Right, Irina's gonna come over here. These guys, I think, should still be able to shoot that enemy in the, in the mist. And actually...
Heading out. Taking action.
And we... I don't know if this is going to hit him, though. Ah. Well, maybe. We can try. Thing is it going to bounce off the roof? Maybe? Maybe not. Oh, it doesn't let us. I don't think we can reach from here. Hey, Romerlin!
Let's get this done.
Alright, we'll hold off for the moment.
Watch this.
Because this... This'll get him for sure. What? It did no damage to him. Alright, well, fine. This will. Oh, Rormelin, I know. It's just... the game didn't want to let me throw a grenade in there. Kiel, thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back. It's great to see you.
Reposition in.
So do I, Millith. So do I. Both, Rormelin. It was to remove the fog, but also I was hoping the grenade would damage the enemy that was in the fog. But apparently if you can't see an enemy, your attacks don't touch it, which is ridiculous. Even if you know it's there, even if you use an AoE that, that can target it. I threw that grenade straight at that guy. It landed right on top of him, and it didn't do a damn thing. Ooh, Fury 2 missile? New Jericho missile launcher rocket. But of course it's only ammo for it. Ah. Okay, we're going to have Sophia dash.
Maximum effort. Moving to coordinates.
Sophia is going to grab that. And all the rest of this stuff is ammo for weapons we can't use. So... Right, so these two are full. Now I'm taking a gamble here. I'm gambling that no enemies are going to show up from this reinforcement zone in the next turn. And since Irina's inventory is full and Sophia's inventory is now full as well,
I'm on the move.
we're going to put them on Overwatch, I guess. Okay, so Omar needs to go over here and grab this. Holy hell. Shoot our handgun, a material pack we need. Well, this is an obvious choice, the material pack and the 3 medkits. Those magazines are useless to us because we don't actually have the weapons that they go to. Okay, Takeshi... It looks like it's just that last... crate left, and there are going to be clearly 2 material packs in it. Alright, so we'll put an Overwatch cone there. Oh, okay, good. They're showing up at the opposite end of the map. That gives us time to get ready. And it looks like it was only the one enemy that showed up. So... Okay, where would we need to stand to get a clear line of sight?
I'll be right there.
Can we hit him from here? If anyone can do it, it'd be Irina, because she's a sniper. Regeneration arm. Well, it's a long shot, but it's better than nothing.
Oh, yeah!
Well, we got him! GG, Irina. Okay, Sophia's inventory is full. Although...
Taking action. Pushing on.
Assuming there's only one material pack in this chest, we could just swap out... Yes, okay. Oh, an Ares... No. An Iron Fury... New Jericho Gauss handgun. Well, that's a cool weapon, but... Actually, we could ditch one of these magazines. To make room for this gun. It does very respectable damage, too. We just don't have any magazines for it.
Maximum effort.
Alright. Do we have anywhere near a decent line of sight?
I'll be right there.
I mean, we're far away to use an assault rifle, but... the more we damage that thing before it gets to us... the less we'll have to worry about being damaged by it when it does. Gauss assault rifle magazine. Yeah, okay. There's nothing we can do here. So we're gonna have Omar just come back. God, I love the mobility from Jet Jump. It is just unbelievable mobility.
On my way.
And... can Takeshi reach? Oh, he can.
I've got this.
This is perfect. Yeah, see how you like that? Shot you in your big dumb frog face. Unfortunately, it looks like only one enemy is spawning at a time. Oh, and that one spawned way the hell over there, so actually that's perfect. Yeah, Grim, not so much Fallout as XCOM, but that's the spirit of it.
I'm on the move.
Alright, and Irina is going to cover that spawn zone just in case. Okay, and Sophia, we're going to start moving her toward the exit because her inventory's full and there's no more she can do here besides help fight off.
This better work.
Anybody who shows up. Okay, Mantis Man, have a good one! I don't know, Jumbo Jingo. I've never played any of the XCOM games. I decided to give this a try, not because it has anything to do with XCOM, but because of the type of game it is, because of its genre. Because it's a grid-based tactical RPG, and it is set in a very unusual setting for games of that genre. Typically, those kinds of games are high fantasy, and I need a little bit of variety in my life, so the fact that this was a more futuristic, dystopian, viral apocalypse setting appealed to me, and I watched some gameplay footage of it just to see what kind of game it was to make sure it was actually what I thought, and it more or less was, and I decided, okay, well, I'll give it a try, but I have zero experience with XCOM, Jumbo, and there are probably people in chat here who are much better qualified to answer that question than I am. Does this make me want to try XCOM? Well, it makes me interested enough to check out XCOM in terms of looking at some gameplay footage and seeing how XCOM compares to this with respect to its gameplay and its systems. Because people who are familiar with XCOM tend to have a very strong sense of nostalgic preference for it, I guess, and there also seems to be quite a bit of disagreement within the XCOM fan base about which XCOM game is better, or which ones are better, which ones are not so good. And I've had people stop by for my stream of this yesterday and say that they liked certain XCOM games better, that they had complaints with this, and I've also had people say that there are things XCOM doesn't do as well, that this does things, certain things anyway, in a more polished and streamlined way. So, I don't know, if XCOM is anything like this, then this makes me at least... It gives me a passing interest in checking out XCOM proper to see what the original series is. I'll put it that way. It's possible, DJ. Oh, well, DJ, in terms of people not liking things, there's always going to be someone who doesn't like something. Opinions are like assholes, right? Everybody has one, and they all stink. It just happens that some stink a little bit less than others because personal hygiene is a thing, but I digress. Yeah, DJ, I got a very strong impression that some of the people who stopped by yesterday and talked about how XCOM was so much better were definitely wearing rose-tinted glasses. There was definitely a very clear undertone of that. Then again, I myself have already run into a couple of issues with this game that I have legitimate concerns about or distaste for. Mind you, the two most serious of those issues are bugs that happen to be progression blocking bugs. So if you were to knock those out of the equation, then I'd have overall a pretty favorable impression of this game, other than a few quality of life features that it lacks that I really wish it had. But I'm approaching this from the perspective of somebody who has no experience with, and therefore no attachment to, the actual XCOM series. But rather, I'm coming at it from the point of view of somebody who enjoys tactical RPGs. Yeah, DJ, that's the main thing I took away from the discussions here yesterday, was that people love the original XCOM, but even the people who played it back in the day and are nostalgic about it seem, for the most part, openly willing to admit that it does suffer from a lack of QOL. Which, I mean, any game from that generation does.
Area covered.
Oh, Monster Hunter is a whole different animal when it comes to nostalgia, DJ. With Monster Hunter, having only played Monster Hunter World myself, but having seen a number of my other friends and colleagues on Twitch play the, both the older and the newer Monster Hunter games, my friend Kegarin is really into Rise, and I've watched him stream a fair bit of Rise. And I've also watched some of my friends stream the older games, like Monster Hunter Generations, or, you know, those sorts of games. And my takeaway from that is there is a very clear... I mean, I don't know if there's a name for it, but it's the phenomenon where you get used to a particular game, and you get accustomed to the way it plays, and how to control it, and, oh, wow, okay, well, I guess he's dead. Well, maybe not, but he's gonna bleed out next turn. If that mist doesn't regenerate all his health.
Rolling out.
Huh. Yeah, Magnus, and Monster Hunter in general does a lot of things incredibly well. But one thing that's become very clear to me over the course of observing the debate, I guess, on which Monster Hunter games are better, is that almost everybody who says that the older games are better, if not everybody, are people who started off playing the older games and who got used to the older games and the control schemes of the older games, and struggle to learn new systems because they're just so used to what they started with. And you see a lot of that. You see it in the Souls community. You see it quite a bit in the Monster Hunter community, certainly.
Using.
Yeah, change-averse is a good way to put it, DJ. And to a certain extent, it's understandable, right? You know, after you've spent all that time learning how to do things one way, it can be frustrating and tiresome to put in that same amount of time again, relearning how to play basically the same game with a different set of controls and different systems. But as somebody who is standing on the outside looking in, it seems to me that, yep, he's dead, that the Monster Hunter games, and probably also the XCOM games, have only really improved in terms of quality of life, and the complaints that most people seem to have about them, as far as the newer ones not being the same as back in the day, are more than anything else just having to adjust to something different and new. Because what you tend to see a lot of, or at least what I've seen a lot of, is once people try the newer game, the newer version of it, their opinions tend to become more favorable.
No rest for the wicked.
All right, we're gonna, just so that that mind fragger doesn't get any ideas. Because now we've got all of the resource packs, so we can start pulling people back to the
Hope I'm
evac
not
point.
leaving myself exposed.
Yeah, DJ, there will always be somebody who pines for the days when things were less convenient and less user-friendly and just generally worse. One situation where I can relate to the old guard, or where I am one of the old guard, but where the opinions of some of the old guard baffle me, is Final Fantasy XI. For the first probably decade of its existence, Final Fantasy XI was just one of those horrible, time-wasting Asian RPGs that are designed to make everything as tedious and inconvenient and time-consuming as possible to force people to play for the longest amount of time in order to make any progress. I played Final Fantasy XI for probably 8 or 9 years before I finally got to the point in life where I just didn't have the time to dedicate to it anymore.
I'll try to get there.
Once Yoshida took over Final Fantasy XIV, and Square said, wow, why didn't we listen to this guy from the very beginning? FF11 apparently started to change to be more like 14. Of course, that was long after I had stopped playing FF11, but
Moving in quick.
I kept up with the changes that had been made in FF11 ever since Yoshida's team took over. And pretty nearly every change they made was universally a good change. And then I heard about a group of people who played FF11 who hated how much better it had gotten, and who went out of their way to create a community FF11 server that had all the balancing of the original game. You know, all the old balancing. That was just unequivocally worse in every way. Well, that too, DJ, but more to the point, he's a very talented developer, and he understands what his community wants, and he makes the effort to keep in touch with that community. He's not just another out-of-touch old Japanese man in a boardroom somewhere making decisions in a complete vacuum, like most of them. He is very, very in touch. So there are still people who just can't get over the way they learn things, irrespective of how bad that way might be. You can offer those people any kind of improvement, anything that you can imagine, and they'll turn it down, not because it's better, but just because they can't deal with a change from what they're used to. Alright, well, we got some stuff. We got quite a few med kits. We got a whole bunch of ammunition and a weapon that we can't use. Well, Japan in general is a country that's even more resistant to change than most, DJ, and that's saying something, because most countries and cultures are pretty resistant to change. But Asian ones especially, and Japan is no exception to that. And the older the generation, generally the more resistant to change they are, regardless of where or what culture. Oh, this is a Fort Olympus. Trade. Okay, we can trade 9 food for 2 tech. Alright, we'll trade 45 for 10. And that'll put us at 300 tech. Now the issue is we need food. Alright, what do we have for research? Triton autopsy. Humanoid in basic form, they have unusual secondary arms and some unusually specialized mutations. Oh, reverse engineering. Okay. So if we find a weapon we don't have the technology for, we can take it apart and figure out how it works. That's cool. I really appreciate that that's a viable way of getting tech we don't have access to. Yeah, Jumbo, I feel like it's actually fairly well executed in this game. I think they did a pretty good job integrating the scavenging into the standard battles. Right, we are definitely going to reverse engineer that, and then we'll do the Triton autopsy. We'll queue that up. And we'll also do a little bit more. Oh, good. Enter Synedrian stage left. At the Synedrian haven of Baja Rebellion, the situation is tense. Someone figured out that our open and democratic society would be easy to infiltrate and steal from, one of the haven's citizens tells our operatives. They pretended to join us and then made off with some critical research, which I assume they want to sell to another faction. The citizen sighs. I said they made off, but the truth is they didn't get very far. In fact, they're stuck in the haven. But as you can imagine, this is a strange situation. These people pretended to be our friends. They lived in Baja Rebellion for months, all just to make a profit. I suppose old habits die hard. Yeah, well... Okay, we are going to do that, but we need to rest everybody up first. And actually... Oh, can we not build anything here? What's with this blank spot? And I guess we can't expand, any further. That's unfortunate. Synedrian, an anarchist organization without leaders dedicated to new technologies and freedom of thought. Synedrian aims to find a way of coexisting with the new ecosystem. 150 tech? I like tech. And actually... A scavenging party of Synedrian have recovered one of your small aircraft, the Manticore, wasn't it? It will serve you better than it would serve us. In the spirit of friendship, we're willing to donate it to the Phoenix Project. We invite you to attend a celebration where the aircraft will be ceremonially presented. To our mutual success. I do like the premise of Synedrian. Not so hot about this mist spreading all over the continent. Pandoran Intelligence Report 1 out of 3. Haven reports and scientific observations have identified new Pandoran mutations. The following analysis is available. Arthron Brute and Triton Footpad. Arthron Brute. New type of Arthron evolved for close combat. The most noticeable difference is the presence of an organic shield and the ability to spit poison at medium range. The specimen has been shown to exhibit increased aggression. Freaking great. Just what I needed. Spit poison at short range. Melee pincher and shield. Subspecies of Triton evolved to use human assault rifles? Oh no. The specimen has enhanced perception and is capable of regenerating wounds. Additionally, reports confirm the existence of a second pair of arms that can drain blood of enemies at close range. Just what I needed. Crabmen that are capable of using guns. Bloody hell.
Construction complete.
Alright, what we're going to do is we're going to finish manufacturing that last piece of armor. Then we're going to go to personnel. We're going to give him that, that, and that. And now he is fully equipped. And we're gonna go... We're going to give him the standard uniform. And now... Oh, yeah, that looks a little, I feel like this guy is Russian. Voice 3.
Ready.
I was born ready.
Yup, okay. He definitely has that Russian accent. Dear God, what is this? Right, what could we do for him to make him aggressively Slavic? Oh, yeah, there we go. Commissar Bartosz Rasulov. It better, Magnus. Matter of fact... Can we give him a bigger mustache? Oh, yeah, there we go. The beard doesn't quite fit, but he's definitely got that Stalin stash going on. Can we do any better? Oh, here we go. Yeah, that. Let's see what else. Okay. No, we got that big bushy mustache. That's gonna do it. My God, these hair colors. Yeah, okay. I guess we'll just go with the standard brown. I don't think so, Monotone. There doesn't seem to be anything we can do to give him the Slav squat. However... There we go. Oh, I missed an M. Hang on. And now we need to add him to the... Okay, how do we... Transfer unit. Phoenix Point. Wait, what? How do we put... Oh, God. Okay, no, that's not... Transfer you... Oh, okay. Transfer to the Manticore. Perfect. Alright, so we've got a couple of missions that we can do for Synedrian now, and both of them are pretty important. The other havens have better mottos. Amazing. Okay. So this is the mission that we were in the middle of yesterday. And we would do very well to go complete it, because that's going to give us an armed manticore from the sounds of it. Okay, we also are going to need a set of golem body armor. This is 195 resources and 42 tech. But it is going to be helpful in the end. Okay, so let's go do this first.
The Jericho Haven is under attack.
Oh. Okay, maybe we go do this first. Protect as many civilians as possible. Okay, yeah. I just want to make sure that Commissar Bartos has a, sufficient set of supplies, which it looks like he does. But he may end up needing a secondary med kit, so we'll give him one. Oh, in England, Black Knight? Nice. Beware of the siren's psychic scream, as it reduces your will points significantly and can send your troops into a state of panic. Alright, so we need to protect civilians here, huh? You know, something is missing here. And I think it's music. I'm still baffled that this game has no music. Fortunately, there's a solution to that. Which, unfortunately, if you're watching the VOD, you're not going to hear, because I do not care to court unnecessary copyright claims. There we go. That's a little better. Alright, so where are all the civilians? That's an advanced job, Nordicus. We're gonna have to unlock it. Okay, well, there's one of those guys on a roof. Yeah, if you couldn't tell this was a military dictatorship. West needs you! What do we have here? Oh, I can't get a good look at those posters. Join New Jericho. I love how the Join New Jericho sign is clipping into the wall. Alright, well, where the hell are the civilians? There's the one dude on the roof up there. Huh?
Targeting.
There we go. Very good. No, Jumbo, but they could have just moved it a little bit to the side, to the left, and it would have fit. Wait, who the... Oh, this is Commissar Bartos.
Proceeding.
Commissar Bartos can cover the street to the right.
Looking for an angle.
Oh, okay. Well, there's no way we're hitting this guy from here. Not with Omar, anyway. However... I bet if we were to jet jump up here... we'd have a much better view of the battlefield.
Getting past me.
Finger on the trigger.
The action point cost of the next shot with a proficient weapon is reduced by 1. Yeah, can we...
Finger on the trigger. I'm on the move.
We'll move her up.
Come get some!
We'll use that. We'll move her up a little more.
Position.
And we'll see if we can... get as much of this thing's body in there as possible. That's not going to help us, really.
Shot went wide.
Yes, of course it did. Oh. Holy hell. Oh, wait, no, that's a Jericho soldier. I was gonna say, how are we being attacked? These Jericho guys don't mess around. They have some tough armor on them. Oh, that's one of the stupid, rifle-wielding crabmen. And they get to attack twice. That's kind of ridiculous. Oh, that's a civilian. No armor, no equipment, nothing. Alright, well, we need to do something about these guys. Oh, and that's a Triton footpad. Right, that's what they're called. And this is one of those shield bastards. Yes, okay. I don't know if we're going to be able to save everybody.
Taking aim.
Yeah, right. It's telling us we're going to hit, but there's no possible way. Back into cover, because that crabman has a gun. Words I never thought I would hear myself say.
On my way. Ready to rock.
Oh, can he not move onto the front part of the building here? Bloody hell. Alright.
On my way.
Goodness sake, that's no 50%.
Come get some!
Okay, we got one. We might be able to save that Jericho soldier. Oh, I see. I see what those icons are for. It does mean the enemy dropped a weapon, but because it's a mutant, or a Pandoran, or whatever they're called, it dropped one of its limbs. We shot off its claw arm. And I'm guessing there's some way that if we had other technology, we could graft that onto one of our soldiers. No, Romalin, he didn't, because you see, if we move the camera down, the item he dropped is highlighted in blue. Remember yesterday I thought that those were missing textures? That's not a rifle. That right there is a claw. So that's a weapon that we, I guess, must be able to graft onto our own units eventually if we unlock, I don't know, genetic modification or something. Yeah, Zyrek, literally, I shot this claw off of a crabman. You want to attach it to your hand? This guy over here, Romalin, didn't drop anything. I guess so, Vera. And we can't... Well, I don't know. Can we shoot through this? It's a long shot, but... Maybe we can just shoot through the, No, we... Oh, we can! Okay. I was gonna say, can we shoot through the bus stop? I guess we can. I mean, it looks like it's only a, an LED screen. And it looks like we damaged whatever part that was, because his max HP got cut in half. And maybe then, now that I know that, we can move Takeshi up. Hey, we did it! We saved this dude. I don't know if we're going to be able to save the other one, though, because... I mean, he's a heavy, but I don't think he's going to survive against an Arthron and an Arthron Brute. It might be GG for him. Certainly try,
no time
but...
to lose.
I'll be right there.
And we can just start moving everybody up.
Moving now.
Oh, it looks like this guy's got some backup incoming, but... Wow, okay, I take it back. Maybe he'll be fine. Maybe he'll be just fine. Oh, and this guy has a med kit. Good. Are you serious? 3 attacks? This is ridiculous. If that crap is what I'm gonna have to deal with... when I fight these guys myself...
Pushing on.
Well, we'll get some Overwatch down in that, Okay, and I guess Comrade Commissar can... head around that way. Omar can hop down. Yeah, that's ridiculous, Rormelin. If they could do that to a Jericho Heavy, then this is not a unit that I can even remotely take the risk of fighting anywhere near close range. That's insane.
Acquiring target.
Oh, this is... Oh, this is risky. I don't want to hit that Jericho heavy.
Took one down.
Phew, okay. Wait, did we do it? Hey, we did it! We saved that heavy! I can't believe she survived. It is unbelievable that that lady made it. Civilians alive, 8 out of 8. Okay. This right here, this robot suit is something I'm also looking forward to taking for a spin. Welcome back, Mantis Man. Yeah, some crabmen attacked the city, and we, Yeah, Romalin, but that requires you to break their claw before they reach you, and they have a really high movement range. You successfully defeated all hostile forces. Leader of the Haven is grateful for your help. We got some food, some tech, and a decent amount of resources, actually. And Jericho likes us a lot more now. Analysis of the Pandorans' behavior has revealed the location of their colony. A new Pandoran nest site is visible. We can now target it. Revealing Pandoran colonies. They have a chance to be revealed after a successful Haven defense. The more times the colony attacks, the greater the chance of it being revealed. And there it is. Just beyond the Straits of Gibraltar.
Thank you. Yes. Sincerely.
Amateur, thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back. All right, first things first. New class, please. And we're going to go heavy training. Master Marksman. Accuracy with a proficient weapon is increased by 30% while there are no spotted enemies within 10 tiles. Well, that's going to synergize very nicely. Oh, and there's a mark system as well. Oh, and Heavy gave her war cry. Oh, she actually gets some pretty good stuff out of this. So, what we need for her now is we need to finish that, we need to finish that, golem armor. And now, they're going to give her this. And now she's got jet jump. The other sniper stuff, the Banshee set, she can keep. Because this is going to enable her to reach high perches. And that will be very helpful. Plus, it'll make her a little more durable. Mantis Man, it really is more like a flying sniper. It'll let her instantaneously... Magic Wand, thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back. It'll let her instantaneously take up a position on top of a building or in some other really advantageous location. She was suffering from a severe lack of movement before, and this will utterly mitigate that. We're going to give her a point of strength. And Commissar Bartos is going to get dash. Oh, he's not the right level. All right, we're going to give him a point of willpower then. Jacob is going to multi-class, and I think what we'll do for him... Close quarters specialist. Yeah, we'll give him heavy training. And we will also give him some heavy armor. Resourceful, close quarters specialist, war cry. Brawler is not going to help. But resourceful and war cry possibly could. And this will also let him use, matter of fact, it will let him use an autocannon. And with resourceful, he'll actually be able to carry an autocannon. Inspire is really good. Shoot 5 times spread across an arc with the direct fire weapon. Huh. Okay, that's enough of that for now. Okay, Jumbo, have a good one! Sophia, what could we give her? Close quarters specialist. Yeah, multi-classing, I think, is going to be the important thing to save up for, so we will do that. As for Omar... Warcry could be good, but... First, what we want to do is max out his speed. Because he has a serious movement penalty that we really need to make up for. As for Takeshi... Yes, he definitely needs return fire. And Irina and Bartos are good to go. Okay, so first we are going to manufacture a tier autocannon. And a couple of magazines for that. We are then going to manufacture another... golem body armor. Actually... No, we're not, because that should be fine. I feel like we should be saving up for another Manticore, maybe. 1,200. Okay, and what about research? Destroy a Pandoran colony. The underground breeding sites of the Pandorans must form a crucial part of their biology and should be investigated as soon as possible. Yes, they should. So what we're gonna do is we're going to go do the... Oh, we've got a lot to do here. We're going to go do the mission, first of all, that will get us a...
Research complete.
Oh, Pandoran evolution. Perfect. Field reports are indicating that some Pandorans of the Arthron and Triton types are gradually developing resistances and counters to our weaponry. While this process in some ways resembles traditional evolution, it's clearly a much more directed process. Rather than adapting to evolutionary pressure, the Pandorans are being adapted with a goal in mind, the eradication of humanity. Great, so now it's an arms race. Our team has reached the Synedrian Haven, but before our operatives join the celebrations, the settlement is torn by seismic activity and brutally attacked. Previously unknown Pandoran species have descended from the sky, and others have crawled up from the sinkhole. In the commotion, a pilot named Citizen Eileen has radioed and offered to guide our operatives to the armed Manticore if we help her fend off the invaders. This looks like the optimal course of action. In fact, it might be our only chance. Yes, let's do it. Okay, Shelty, have a good one. Take care of yourself. Amateur, it's a spiritual successor to XCOM. And it's directed by Julian Gallup. Yeah, Monotone, we started this mission yesterday, but then the game bugged. The flying Pandorans are basically Demon Souls storm beasts. And I think there's a cutscene that'll play as soon as we start the mission, which will show what's going on. Where is my storm ruler? Looks like the Pandorans have besieged the haven from all sides, including the sky above. The massive seismic eruption has cut off the main entrance, and our transport was lost in the sinkhole. We need to find another way out. So, our original Manticore that we flew here in, I guess, fell into the sinkhole. The Synedrian are to be trusted. This hangar contains a fully operational Manticore armed for aerial battle. A pilot is waiting for us inside. We should reach it as soon as possible, avoiding any unnecessary engagements with the enemy. Sure are, Monotone. Right, so if I remember correctly, the hangar, yes, there it is. The hangar is straight ahead of us. Okay, and then there's a, there's an evac zone here. So we're going to want to hug the right side of the street, I guess. Yeah, so we'll come through here. We won't be able to pass that boundary there, that red line. So we'll have to head north along the street. We might be able to squeeze through here. I think that would be our best bet, because if we could avoid the main street, that would be good. The only problem is, if anything spawns from these reinforcement points, we'll have to deal with it along the way. But this one we should be able to bypass before anything dangerous happens. Yeah, see, now Irina has jet jump.
Here goes.
And we have an ideal perch. We can see enemies. Omar now also has jet jump, and he can also head up here. That way, the two of them will be off the street and out of harm's way. He can move up. Because it's crucially important that everybody has a movement ability of some kind, and now I think everybody does. Because everybody who doesn't have jet jump now has dash.
Ready to engage.
And actually, it probably would be better if we just set up Overwatch. And dash, I didn't give it enough credit yesterday because I didn't properly understand how it worked, but dash is enough to let us use our full movement range. And still be able to either attack or perform Overwatch. Why is that, Fennec?
Maximum effort.
Oh, we've got a decent shot from here. Okay. That went a lot better than I expected it to. Oh, but of course, Comrade Boris, or, Bartos, he doesn't have dash yet. Wait, did he just... Commissar Bartos just crashed through that window. Instead of walking around like a normal human being, instead of just going around the outside of the building, his solution was go in through the door and then do a body slam through the window back outside. Oh, okay, Fennec, I gotcha. That probably is the case to some degree in this game, but Pandoran supplemental poison spitting allows them to spit poison at short distance. Freaking great. So that Pandoran just became my new priority target then. Nice. Sniped right out of the air. Alright, so we're gonna have no choice but to fight here, I guess. We could destroy the shield. Or we could just go for its head. You know, or we could go for its arm. Yeah, you know what? Oh, look, what happened to that big intimidating weapon you had, buddy? Oh, that sure is unfortunate. Too bad. And as for you... Squish! So what we're going to do here, because I know this guy is going to come around the corner and try and cause me a problem. We're going to... Insure, torso, where the heck is his head? Oh, his head's behind the... His head's behind the shield. Great, so now they've got tanks that can also... block attacks, or that can also spit poison, rather. Fine. Oh, cool! We hit his arm and made him drop his shield. Oh, okay, yup. For sure, this is what we got out of this. We caused him to drop his shield by disabling his arm, and then his shield ended up on the ground, and we could pick it up and use it if we had the ability to graft. Well, maybe we still can. A shield seems like something we should be able to use no matter what.
Taking position.
So we're gonna set up some Overwatch.
I'm on Overwatch.
And Comrade Commissar is going to set up some Overwatch in the other direction, just in case anybody gets any ideas, and nobody will slip through the net. What the?
Thank you.
Noabad, thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back. Okay, we've got a new, There we go. What are these bugs? There we are. That went much better. I'm worried about these bugs, though. I haven't seen this enemy type yet, and they don't seem to... Myrmidon. 180 HP? Ability, take flight. The Myrmidon flies to a nearby location. A flying enemy with a lot of health, that's a problem. Alright, so what if... We reduce the cost of our next attack.
Greetings, undead
Little
warrior.
Water, thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back. What if we blow off this idiot's claw, or actually... that would damage both his body and... okay, yeah, we'll do that. Because I think...
Much obliged.
Yep, oh, and now he's gonna bleed to death. And Squid King, thank you for the resub. Welcome back! Right, the question is now, can we hop down here and pick up that shield? We can't. Okay, so I suspect then we need whatever ability it is that lets us graft this stuff onto human flesh in order to grab these. All right, well, that's a shame, but it does also mean that we can place our sole focus on Thor, and thank you so much for the resub. What is with this storm of resubs all of a sudden? What are you guys doing? We can place our focus on advancing.
Yes.
The damage of what, Squid King? Oh, Marcus just finished a stream. That's why. Everybody's rolling in from Marcus's stream. Wait a minute, Little Water, he didn't stealth raid me again, did he? Marcus, did you stealth raid me again? Well, welcome everybody. I guess he did. I'd probably better explain what this game is then, because not a lot of people seem to have heard of it. This game is, well, first of all, Marcus, thank you so much for the stealth raid. I really appreciate that. This game is called Phoenix Point, and this is the PS4 edition, although I am playing it on a PS5, and supposedly there is either going to be or already has been a 4K 60 FPS performance patch for it on next-gen consoles like PS5. I was also very generously given a code for this version of the game, which normally is $40, by Snapshot Games. Phoenix Point is a spiritual successor to XCOM, and the studio that develops it, Snapshot Games, which is based in Bulgaria's capital city, Sofia. Snapshot Games is run by Julian Gollop, the guy who created XCOM 30 years ago. Yeah, Theory of Games, I guess I must have rubbed off on Marcus, because now he's become a better spy than me. Alright, we'd probably better put some Overwatch over here on that,
I'll try to stop them.
Spawn zone. And then everybody else can... I guess probably we'd also better prepare for that bug up there to make its move. I got this covered.
Pushing on.
Well, you guys are always welcome here, Thor. I'm always happy to have Marcus's community here. Or Marcus himself, but I imagine he probably went to, make lunch for himself and Kristen. Because he seems like he's been streaming for rather long periods of time lately. And when you've done a good 5 or 6 or 7 hour stream, the first thing you want when you're done is some food. I'll tell you that much. Alright, I guess Commissar Bartos, until he learns dash, he can just move up. No, Abad, I thought Marcus kicked Soda. Oh, that guy's dead. Oh, great. Mind fraggers can open doors now? What is this? What the? Why is this thing running away? Okay, that insect enemy has to have some kind of gimmick. Yep, I knew there'd be somebody coming in to... cause us trouble. No, Fennec, I have not. We're still very early in the game. I had to start over after we got that progression blocking bug yesterday.
Acquiring target.
Alright, so... we're going to use quick aim.
Steady.
We're going to finish this guy up. Dear God! He's got a gun! Are you serious? Did we just completely whiff that? Yes, we did. What do you mean, not enough action points? We have plenty of action points for jet jump. Okay, I feel cheated. In fact, I've been cheated. Well, that's fine. Oh. I sure do love how we can't shoot over a waist-high railing. Maybe now we can, there we go. Oh, he did drop his gun. Not that that's going to help us. Not enough will points. Okay, well... in that case, we're just going to hoof it.
Moving.
If we don't have enough will points for dash, because... and also, we will take his gun. Because if nothing else, we can scrap it for parts. Yeah, 3 AP for jet jump. And hello, Zanzibar. Welcome. Okay, there was that bug over there, but I don't even know what those bugs do. And that's what worries me. If it's running away from me... Transmission. Phoenix, I see you're getting close. More crabmen are approaching from all sides, so hurry up. I'm waiting for you inside the Manticore. Yes, believe me, I am advancing with all possible urgency.
Dashing to the coordinates.
Alright, I just hope nobody shows up from... I hope nobody oh, geez. Now there are mind fraggers trying to intercept us. What? Oh, okay, it bit him. Oh god, something did show up. Oh, but it didn't decide to attack for some reason. Boy, they really are trying to cut us off here. Look at that bug take cover. Alright, well... we are gonna jet jump up there, out of harm's way. And we're gonna move on over here.
I see another one.
Oh, well, that's nice. Can we... maybe we can get rid of this guy. Wow, really, Omar? Seriously? Well, he's dazed, so...
that was a kill.
Not much he would have been able to do to us. Now, though, the problem is we need to do something about...
Steady.
well, before anything else...
Smells like trouble.
we gotta deal with...
I need an angle.
oh, God! We've got to deal with that mind fragger. That is priority number 1.
That was easy.
1 down. Trouble now is... oh, Commissar Bartos can't even hit that thing from here. Alright, what we're going to do then is... we're going to have Commissar Bartos... provide some overwatch. Look at these guys just smashing windows for no good reason. He didn't even go out that window, and he walked right by it and went, oh, hey, glass. Smash.
Right on target.
Okay, well... sheesh. These little bastards are tough. Oh, are you serious? He gets to attack 3 times? Alright. That's just unreasonable. I thought we might be able to stop it from attacking so much by shooting it a bit, but... yeah, a little bit, amateur. All right. So...
I just need to catch my breath.
All right, we're gonna have her... yeah, you know what? We're gonna have her throw a grenade over there, because this is getting serious. Can we actually make this shot? No, it doesn't look like it. We totally whiffed that. Blast it. Okay, well, we need to jet jump. What happened to the jet jump grid? Ah. We can't jet jump because we're under a roof. Alright, well, first, we need to get rid of this bastard. And then... No, why are we aiming at him? Then we need to get rid of this bastard. And then this bastard.
Never give up.
And then we need to move the hell forward because...
Repositioning.
Things have gotten very serious and we are being surrounded from basically all sides. Hello, Nate Man, welcome! Yeah, I am, for the most part. There are a few things about it that I think need a little bit of work. It's got a couple of bugs. Not this one, but, like, game bugs. Oh, I see what this guy's gonna do. He's gonna come crashing down from the window. No, Fetragon, believe it or not, I ran into some progression blocking bugs. Which hopefully will get fixed fairly soon. God, there are just tons of enemies here.
An angle.
Yeah, well, we should be able to... Oh. Triton's Strangler, huh? Okay,
Repositioning. Confirming target.
We are going to have to start taking out some of the, Oh, can those guys not... No, that's the first thing that's going to happen is they're going to drop through that window.
Zooming in.
Okay. Well then, we're just gonna... we're gonna evacuate everybody. That we possibly can.
Hope I'm not leaving myself exposed.
Get everyone on that manticore.
Need a better position.
Quickly.
We're gonna get everyone over here as far away from all of that stuff as we can. And Comrade Commissar is out of there. And hopefully everybody will be okay here because... Oh, good. Okay. I would much rather he shoot us with a rifle and miss a bunch. And I'm certainly glad these guys are wasting their turns trying to flank us, but this is going to be a problem.
That doesn't feel right.
Oh, Sophia's going to be in trouble here. I think all the other enemies have taken their turns, though, so... At least I hope they have. Oh, God. Oh, for goodness sake. No, we might have to restart this. Everybody on board? I'm afraid we can't afford to stay any longer. Things are getting pretty ugly. Name is Citizen Eileen. Okay, well... That's not helpful. Oh, and... Irina was considered KIA? Hell no. No, I'm save scumming that. That ain't happening. I would have restarted the mission, except it ended. It has a lot going for it, Strophart. So I probably tried to advance a little too quickly. I should have taken up a defensive position and killed some of those enemies. Airborne hostile detected. What the hell? This thing is huge. Arm all weapons. Oh, God. All right. Phoenix heavy cannon. What the hell is this? Visual guidance, damage. I have no idea what we're doing. Aircraft is destroyed when its hull points drop to 0. Make sure to disengage before that happens. Wait, what? Use module. What does this even do? Select. Aim a weapon system, select your weapons, then select the target icon. You know, Franco, that's a good point. Our aircraft has a defensive module. The afterburner makes us dodge any visually guided projectile, including the acid spit used by this Pandoran flyer. Evasion countermeasures counters guided weapons. Okay. Damage done to disabled modules is transferred directly to the hull. Okay, wait, so... Okay. Oh, jeez. Our team has successfully reached the Manticore, managed to escape the raided haven below. The machine is fully operational and heavily armed. We are no small part of the success to the Snedrian pilot by the name of Eileen, who fully cooperated with our team and showed exceptional flying skills. Thanks to our new Manticore, reached its destination in one piece. As a token of gratitude for defending her haven, she volunteers to join the ranks of Phoenix as a squad member. Okay. As soon as we reach the base, we receive alarming news. The alien entity known as Mount Egg has erupted from the inside, causing massive seismic activity and heavily damaging the surrounding area. A monstrous Pandoran creature has emerged from the shattered shell. Its gargantuan size is unlike anything we've encountered. Many havens report riots and inner mayhem. Currently, no authority seems to be able to control the masses or calm the panic caused by the hatching. Oh, I guess that's there for us to, I guess that's there for us to fight with a... what do you call it? An armed manticore. Okay, so what we're gonna do is, I guess we're gonna... Who's high level and doesn't need to be here? Transfer her to Phoenix Point. Transfer Jacob. And I guess we'll transfer Omar. And then we'll transfer this. Well, not suicide. hopefully know about. But Franco Begmi made a very good point, which I totally didn't think of. I didn't even think of bringing a vehicle.
Research complete.
Okay. The question is, do we end up having to leave the vehicle behind if we're getting on the transport, or does it come with us, I wonder? I hope it comes with us. Okay. Oh, you evac the vehicle like operative, so we could just drive the vehicle into the evac zone and that's it? It'll be popped back into the base. Well, that's fine. If it goes to the base, that's not a problem. It's just a problem if it doesn't come with us at all.
I'm going in.
Thank you for saying something, Franco. It totally wouldn't have occurred to me.
Let's do this.
Ah, fair enough, Franco, fair enough. Yeah, okay, this is much easier. And then hopefully we'll just be able to use the missiles to deal with whatever is in our way. Okay, well, he just went behind us for no apparent reason. Thing is, I don't know if we can get a vehicle in here. Or maybe we can get it through here. Maybe we can just crash through this window. I hope that's the case anyway. Or possibly we can drive it through the... Well, no, the trees are in the way there. Although we might be able to... 1, 2, 3. These are 3 wide. We might be able to squeeze it through here. Petragon, I wish we could, but I don't think the Scarab has a physical attack. I don't think we can run enemies over with it. Well, he's gone. But I probably should have just advanced. Oh! Ha! He wasted his attacks. Okay, so that guy can't do anything to a vehicle because he can't drain blood from it. I guess. It's really a shame that the Scarab doesn't have an attack that just lets you run an enemy over. Yeah, you can't. There's no way. Damn. Well... Alright, so those things aren't a problem. We're gonna just turn it to face the enemy group. Sheesh. 3 attacks and it deploys a shield. Boy, these things do not mess around. And they get to move that whole distance. Sheesh. All right. I don't want to get stuck against the wall. Okay. Oh, but we're able to move far enough out of their range that... as long as we're not too close, they can't both follow us and attack. And there's nobody for the Mind Fragger to, possess, so it can't do anything either. Yeah, wow. A vehicle really does take most of the hassle out of this mission. Okay, so small arms fire from these guys doesn't scare me, but those close-range physical attacks definitely do. Okay, we can't go through this. But it looks like we can go over here. Okay. Yeah, why don't we just run that stupid thing over? Come on. There we go. Okay, that's what I thought. I thought we might be able to get through here. It looked like there was just enough room. Oh, geez. Suddenly they're doing damage to us with firearms. What does that guy have? They sure do love breaking windows, don't they? Also, holy hell, there are a ton of enemies here. Way more than I thought there were. Romulan, all I can think is something here must have piercing attacks. I don't know how you're supposed to do this mission without a vehicle and have everybody survive. It feels like these things are just spawning in without even using the reinforcement points. Also, can I please just act? Like, how many of these things are there? Finally, jeez. All right. Yes, let's evacuate. Is everybody on board? I'm afraid we can't afford to stay any longer. Things are getting really ugly down there. My name is Citizen Eileen, and it is my duty to see you return safely. This was my home haven, but we need to go. Prepare for takeoff. Look at that hair! How do you even achieve that hair? Yeah, Franco, I bet it is. I bet it, I bet you have to know exactly where to position that single heavy, Franco, or else they get overrun. Oh, for goodness sake, are you serious? After all that? Oh, boy. So, this is one of the downsides to this game right now, is it does not run completely bug-free on console. Maybe we got an autosave out of that. Maybe. But they very clearly had a bit of a lack of expertise porting this to consoles, or maybe they were just in a rush or something, because this is not the first time this has happened. It happened once yesterday as well. Well, let's see. Let's see if the game was able to autosave after that mission.
In what may be the hottest here...
Let's check that autosave. So I guess if you're considering buying this, maybe wait for a patch on console for some of this stuff to get fixed. Because it's not just one or two things here and there that break. I've had 2 progression blocking bugs so far. Yup, okay. It auto-saved at the beginning of the mission. Well, at least now I have a better idea of the route to take. And with a vehicle, it's not really an extremely difficult mission. It's so time-consuming. Actually, I think there's a way to increase the speed of animations. Although at this rate, that just might make the game crash. But let's see. Options, gameplay, animation speed. Fastest.
I'm going in.
Okay, that's a little better. I appreciate that that exists anyway. Well, and this does seem to at least somewhat speed up the enemy phase. That said, it looks like they do just keep spawning. Now I have a better idea of what route to take, so we'll just... Yeah, Tetragon, what I think I'm gonna do is I'm gonna save right before we make the last move of the mission. And then that way... Oh, I don't think we can, we have a... Oh, maybe we do. Maybe we can get in here. Oh, not with him there, though. Yup, that's gonna block us. Yep, we can't make it through there anymore because that jerk is in the way. Well, that's fine. This will at least, hopefully, distract these enemies enough for us to make our getaway. Yeah, Homelander, neither do these bugs and crashes. Okay. We're gonna have to go around here, though, it looks like, and I really hope... I hope nobody spawns to the northeast of us, because if they do, they're gonna block us that way, too. Phew, okay, this is our time to save, so we are gonna do just that. And now I think we can return the animations to their standard speed. There we go. Now, so help me, if this crashes again... No, skipping the cutscene seems to have saved us from that. I thought it might. Alright, airborne hostile detected. I need to figure out how this works, because I'm still not entirely clear on it. What the hell, this thing is huge, arm all weapons. Oh, we're just forced to wait here. We're under fire. Brace for impact. Oh, we can't arm our afterburners yet. Nomad launcher. Okay. Aim a weapon system, select your weapon, then select the target icon. It would be nice if the tutorial message weren't obscured by the status message. So we select the Nomad, and then we select the target, which we're pretty much forced to do, I guess. Aircraft has a defensive module. The afterburner makes us dodge any visually guided projectile, including the acid spit. Engage the afterburner. Oh, okay, it happened on... The fact that it all happens automatically makes it so I have a hard time figuring out what I'm supposed to push. Damage done to disabled modules is transferred directly to the hull. Oh, we have to use the left stick. not clear on how this works. Okay. Our team has successfully reached the Manticore and managed to escape the raided haven below. Machines fully operational and heavily armed. We owe no small part of the success to the Synedrian pilot by the name of Eileen. Fully cooperated with our team and showed exceptional flying skills. Thanks to her, our new Manticore reached this destination in one piece. As a token of gratitude for defending her haven, she volunteers to join the ranks of Phoenix as a proper squad member. Okay, well... We receive alarming news. Mount Egg hatched. So I guess we're supposed to... Currently moving at 60 kph. Active Pandoran structures. Complete research. Phoenix aerial combat program. The attacks of the Behemoth and lesser flying Pandorans require immediate retaliation. We need to mobilize and arm our Manticore squadron and prepare it for aerial combat. Okay, maybe it would also be a good idea. Citizen Eileen, huh? No, that hair is real. Cool uniform, too, I have to say. Huh. Yeah, the Synedrian stuff doesn't look too bad. Out of morbid curiosity. Oh, Jesus. Hey, do you kids like tactical stuff? Yeah, this is much better.
I'm prepared.
It looks like she's got a sniper set of equipment. No Echo Drop, no hot pink. Okay, we did get the Scarab back. What we need to do here is... we need another Manticore. And we bloody well need to research weapons for that thing. I also don't know if we're going to be able to deal with this thing just yet, but... Okay, personnel. Pythagoras 7. Of course, everything from Synedrian is named after philosophers. Damage 120, not bad. Hephaestus, a Synedrian laser pistol, interesting. Oh, it's actually slightly better than the Phoenix equivalent. Okay, we got magazines for the Jericho gun, but we don't have magazines... Okay, so... we need to reverse engineer this stuff. Oh, hell, we need 2 of these? To reverse engineer them? I believe so, Franco, yes. I think that's the newest one, isn't it? I don't see the, I don't see the Jericho handgun in here, though. Oh, wait, it's because we haven't done it yet. All right. I'm going to transfer her to Phoenix Point. Overwatch cost is reduced by 1, that's good. Quick aim. Farsighted. +2 to willpower. And 10 perception range, not bad. Self-defense specialist. Not bad at all. Master marksman, weak spot. And marked for death. Okay, very good. Well... Oh, the Manticore is called the Gift. And then take Commissar Bartos. And Sophia can multi-class. What do we want her to have, really? Because I think she eventually learns Close Quarters Specialist. Rapid clearance. I'm trying to figure out what would be better for her. I feel like maybe heavy training. There we go. And then that gives her Brawler and Warcry, which are really only marginally useful. She still has Close Quarters Specialist. I'm not sure what mounted weapon proficiency does, or whether or not it the 20% range and 10% damage bonuses only affect mounted weapons, or if they affect every weapon. Warcry, Brawler. Oh, that's right. I also meant to... give him that. And now we have a somewhat lighter and more mobile unit with a heavy weapon. Only for the weapon the perk gives proficiency in. Perk bonuses only affect the weapons they have in their description. Perception for the heavy weapon perk or willpower for sniperist. Okay, gotcha. So the stat boosts to your 3 core stats apply across the board no matter what weapon you have, but the damage percentages and perception and whatnot, those are only... relevant to... Okay, so... wait a minute, then how do mounted weapons work? Is that just if the character is inside a vehicle, then the vehicle inherits the Bombardier trait? Or can you actually manually assign a character to use a mounted weapon? We're gonna have him save up for resourceful. Fennec, mounted weapons specifically refers to, as a military term, weapons mounted on a vehicle. Although whether or not the game follows that same rule, I don't know. But I wouldn't expect it to. Mounted weapon... oh, rockets on your back or a laser? Really? Okay, I guess it doesn't then. We'll have him save up for multi-class, I guess. Irina's fine as she is. We should probably have Takeshi save up for multi-class as well. Boy, Commissar Bartos really doesn't want to gain any experience, does he? About all we can do here is increase his speed. So, I don't know, maybe we should do something about... maybe we should do something about this.
Research complete.
The Phoenix Archives. After recovering the base and analyzing the databanks that have been left functional, it is clear that Phoenix Point is now the only operating Phoenix base. There may be other bases out there, but we need to find them and bring them back online. There's no sign of Randolph Symes III, but he has left something potentially useful for us.
Randolph Symes was the last leader of the Phoenix Project. His great-grandfather had been there when it was founded, and he was there to witness its end. When we took back Phoenix Point, we found his notes. In his final days, as the world collapsed around him, he'd been working frantically to understand the Pandora virus. Somewhere, In the complicated history of the project, in decades of missions and investigations, there had to be an answer. His notes were damaged, too many of the files corrupted. But perhaps, if we could retrace his steps, we could figure out where his journey had taken him and what the answers he had discovered would mean for us.
Whatever happened to Dr. Symes? The game mounts are going into the slots. Oh, that's what it means by mounts. Okay, Franco. So that's just unclear terminology then, I see. Yeah, I saw the module slots, but I didn't realize that was what the mounted weapons were referring to. Okay, thank you for clarifying that. There is, Franco, but this UI is just so impenetrable. It's so hard to navigate. Hey, the Doctor, welcome! I'm alright, thanks. How about you? Randolph Symes III's notes indicate the existence of a private retreat owned by the Symes family, used as a place of meditation and research. It may contain information that could help us understand what Symes was trying to achieve in his final days. We should send a team to investigate. There are a number of inactive Phoenix bases spread throughout the world. In order to activate them, select the base on the geoscape, then select Activate Base from the menu. Activation costs resources, and the cost increases with each base activated. There's an increasing possibility that bases will be infested after you activate them. You'll need to send a squad to clear out the infestation before you can use the base. Okay. Our operatives have discovered a former Phoenix Project site, an advanced genetics lab intended to replace some of the Phoenix Project's aging research infrastructure. It was shut down in 2019 and sold to a startup that produced 5G-compatible automated juice presses? There's nothing left of the Phoenix Project equipment that was sold along with the lab, but the half-finished executive relaxation area that was being built in 2030, when the company's stock crashed, is easy to dismantle. There are also crates full of unsold juice packets, which oddly enough seem not to have expired. Okay, well, that's helpful. Hey, congrats, the Doctor. That's awesome. I'm really glad to hear that. Alright, so... this, I guess, must be the encounter with, whatever this thing is. Elite training constructed... okay. Trade resources. No, oh, this thing is moving to that haven. I bet if we wait here, it'll attack. The Behemoth. The Behemoth is stronger than we feared. It's capable of raising havens to the ground, and its travel pattern indicates sinister intelligence. Observing its behavior leads us to believe the targets for its next destructive rampage are two nearby havens. Most havens will be suffering from some degree of starvation, which reduce the population over time. Food production is usually insufficient, and a small proportion of underfed populations will starve each day. Starvation rate has dramatically increased. The haven is within a Pandoran mist zone, because scavenging for food becomes more hazardous. Pair? Oh, jeez. Residential district. Material shortage. Yes, I know. So now what? I can't attack the Behemoth? I tried to, Franco, but the dialogue tooltip to turn hints off doesn't actually seem to work. Phoenix R&D 4, infestation chance. Okay, well... Activate base. Oh, okay, we need more resources before we can activate that. Damn. Oh, and now we're gonna have to save these guys.
Research complete.
Improved medkits. Okay, they heal 50% more and remove some paralysis. Oh, that's where the Behemoth is going. Alright, well, let's go get rid of this nest then. Pack a Pandora nest. I do, the Doctor. Yes, I actually use an AverMedia device for streaming. Which one did you get? All the time, Millith. All the time. Can only recover items carried by evacuating soldiers or vehicles. Okay. Uh-oh. It looks like my control inputs are not, Yep. They're once again not functioning. Oh, the 4K one, the Doctor? Okay, yeah. Yeah, see this... For some reason, every once in a while... The game stops recognizing the button prompts from the controller.
Let me see.
God, this is frustrating. This... Okay. We have to close the game. We have to reopen it. What just happened there, although you guys couldn't see it, is the game stopped recognizing button prompts for the X button, which is kind of crucial because it's confirm. So I couldn't confirm anything, and I couldn't enter any commands. This happened once before also. My guess is it's an issue with how they bound the inputs from a PS4/PS5 controller to the functions in the original PC game for the port. Yeah, I would definitely wait till,
In what may be the...
I would wait till they patch this game before buying in its current state, for sure. It's a damn shame. It has a lot of interesting features, and it's very promising, but... boy, it could use a little bit more work. Okay. It's been out for 2 years on PC, Kowalski, but the console ports only came out last week. Hi, Yummy. It's good when it works. When it doesn't work, it stops working in a progression blocking way. Pretty much universally. Every issue I've encountered so far that is a bug has been progression blocking. Either the game stops receiving inputs from the controller, from certain buttons, like the confirm button, or you get locked out of being able to use research and you can't progress, or it just crashes. But when none of that stuff is happening, it's fun. Yeah, I mean, when it launched on PC, apparently there were massive numbers of big issues with it. I guess they've fixed some of those, and apparently they just recently patched the PC version again. But I don't know what the issues are on PC. I've never touched it before now. This is only my second stream of it. Oh, God. Well, I guess we'd better pick a direction. Well, Yami, like I said, when it stops working in a very serious way.
Proceeding.
Which is a shame because, again, it has a lot of potential.
I'm on the move.
Moving now. I see them.
Ah, freaking great.
Moving to position.
Well, at least we were able to get everybody out of harm's way.
Here I come.
Right on target.
Oh, he tried to counterattack. Jeez. Okay. Oh, and the bastard went around there. Okay. Right, are there any others? Doesn't look like it, but I guess...
Watch out, I'm moving in.
Okay. We're gonna have to just explore.
I was born ready.
We're gonna have to explore bit by bit.
I'm repositioning.
Okay, that lit up an area that apparently doesn't matter.
I'm repositioning.
The nice thing about these missions, though, is that it seems as though you can move ahead at your own pace, and things don't start happening until
repositioning,
you light up an area. Not too often, Yami. It usually only seems to happen to me when I have a unit standing on a building and I'm trying to shoot down at somebody on the ground and there's a railing in the way. Oh. Okay, these missions are a lot more dangerous now.
Taking aim.
No, you know what? We probably should have him take out an enemy or two.
Hostile wounded.
Oh, this is Irina. We light up this area? Yes, we can, but... Oh, this is dangerous. If we run into something in a tight corridor like that, that's trouble. Okay, so... we're gonna move Sophia over here. Okay, now is this guy bleeding? He has 20 HP left. That's not nearly going to be enough to kill him.
Let's do this.
That's the idea, Noah Bad. Okay, this room is empty, I guess. Okay. So that we need to just destroy next turn. We can't go over there. Okay, let's see then. Nothing. I hear something breathing. It must be in the next room. It's there? Oh, it must be in the middle of the room in a spot where I can't see it. Because the room looks the right size and shape.
Let's make this happen.
Alright, we should move everybody up then. What's that? Ah! Phew, okay, that guy totally whiffed. Alright, well... finish him off. Pop a med kit. Oh, Jacob needs to restore his willpower.
Resting up a bit.
Okay, we should start moving everybody else up.
Moving out.
Because we're coming from a very disadvantageous position here.
Let's make this happen.
Okay, Pandoran Sentinel. There, okay. It has not detected us yet.
Operative on the move.
But we don't want to give it the opportunity to.
Sprinting.
This isn't an alien planet, Noabad. This is Earth. It's Earth after being basically taken over by a virus. thing is, we need to make sure absolutely everybody is in range here.
I'm going in.
And I'm not sure how close to this thing we can safely get without triggering it.
Heading out?
Let me catch my
breath.
Channel open.
All right, I think we skipped the turn. Oh, does it, Rormelin? Okay. Movement. Perception 10. So... I really wish you could navigate the, or move the cursor, rather, with the directional pad. It would be so much easier. Alright, well... in for a penny, in for a pound. Action point cost of the next shot with a proficient weapon is reduced by 1, so we'll use that. Alright, we'll shoot him. And hopefully... Oh, it doesn't let us? Ah, bloody hell. Well, that was a waste. Right, I want to be careful how I move people and in what order here, because...
That hurt, didn't it? Let's do this.
Right, we'll have him dash over here. There we go. Oh, we can daze them too, huh? Really, Franco? So even if there's a wall in between us and these things, they still detect us? Because I'm pretty sure, hints the area blue. I'll have to try that next time I see one, Franco, because... Yeah, it looks like there's stuff over there.
Heading out.
Oh, okay, Franco. So, just us moving around makes enough noise that those things detect the sound? Bloody hell. I don't know how we're supposed to sneak up on them at all, then.
Let's make this happen. On Overwatch. Let them come.
Oh, those things didn't make a move toward us.
I have to move.
Oh, okay, and then that gives us clear sight all the way through to the other end. So there's clearly nothing over there. This, I think, was an egg. So that thing I heard over here must have been another egg. And then the other hatching sentinel must be in this room. Because these little sparkly things you can see in the dark, I believe only appear in rooms where the hatching sentinels are. All right, so... Ugh. So our next target, I guess, is in here.
We've got incoming.
Oh, where? Oh, it's a shield guy. Ugh. I hate those guys.
On my way.
Right, we're gonna have to move Irina back then, and... we'll get some Overwatch going.
Moving in.
I don't expect anything to come from this way, but... Jeez, these guys can move a long distance. Okay, well... that guy's dead. Oh, I'm not sure there is, Franco. They might not have, They might not have added that binding in the console version, because this is as far as I can zoom out. But that's fine. There are only 2 rooms I haven't explored yet, and it's very obvious where the other hatching sentinel is. It sure isn't in this room. So it's got to be over here.
Acquiring target.
I'll be right
We'll
with you.
recover willpower. And that's the most we can do. And there he goes.
I'm gonna try dashing.
I'm on the move.
Now we need to move everybody out of the way so that the tunnel isn't blocked.
I got this covered.
Proceeding.
Already there.
I'm pretty sure there are no enemies ahead of us, but it's better to be safe than sorry here. Okay, yeah, it looks like we're fine. Right, it looks as well as though the safest way to go is this way. And I don't see any enemies ahead of us, but we can move forward slowly and carefully to
Proceeding.
determine that.
On my way.
No, it doesn't look like there are, so...
Target in sight.
Where? Oh, that's just the egg. Right, once everybody has moved up...
Let's rock.
Let's go.
I think I just heard an egg hatch somewhere, but it wasn't this one.
Greetings, undead warrior.
Hey, Tiggles, welcome! Thank you so much for the resub. Great to see you. But I don't think we're close enough to have triggered that thing. Will points 12 out of 30. So it has used some will points, but... I don't see any, Yeah, we shouldn't have been anywhere near this thing, anywhere near close enough to it to trigger the mass hatch.
Heading out?
Well, now it knows.
I'll be right there.
But now I'm pretty sure it's too late, because...
Acquiring targets.
Omar, seriously, dude? Well, now it's dazed. We should, with a little luck... There we go. And that's it. That's the mission. Oh! Franco killing the other enemies takes will points away from the, Sentinels? Okay. Boy, that's confusing. So much to keep track of. Correct, Tiggles. It's by the same lead dev as XCOM. It's by Julian Gollop in his studio. But it's a spiritual successor to XCOM. I'm amazed so few people have heard of this. Pandora Nest destroyed. Everybody loves us. Oh, and it looks like we have some new research, Hatching Sentinel. This appears to be the key structure supporting Pandora Nest colonies. Damage inflicted on Sentinels. Oh, okay. Yeah, we definitely want the damage bonus against these things. Human population census. By collecting information from all human havens, we can evaluate the Pandoran threat to human survival on our planet. Human population monitoring. That's a shorter one, so we should do that. And then... Pandoran colonies. The underground breeding sites of the Pandorans must form a crucial part of their biology. Should be investigated as soon as possible. Yes, clearly. I don't know, Vera. I've never played XCOM. It did, Kowalski. These same three subjects seem to come up constantly in chat. I should just make a command for them, but... Yeah, people were not happy that it came out on Epic initially, but at least it was only a timed exclusive and not just a perpetual exclusive. Somebody also mentioned the other day, Kowalski, I think you were here when that conversation happened, actually, that the Epic Store thing was something that particularly soured people on this game, because apparently Snapshot had already received $2.8 million through Kickstarter to fund the game's development, and on Kickstarter, I guess they promised people Steam codes. And then all of a sudden, they rescinded that and went with Epic. And it's easy to look at that and think, yeah, probably some kind of scumbaggery going on. But there are other possibilities as well, and I haven't had a chance to dig into it. And there's only so much information on that that's going to be publicly available anyway. Probably the real story behind that will never see the light of day, because it'll just be internal. All right, now we're going to have to save the game. I feel like I'm going to have to save after every mission. All right, we're going to have to head here.
Research complete.
New Jericho is a militaristic organization founded by Tobias West, the enigmatic billionaire founder of Vanadium Inc. Ideologically committed to West's values of reason and meritocracy, New Jericho valorizes human will as the foundation of freedom and sees the Pandorans as a threat to the very core of human identity. West is said to have developed a long-term military strategy that will succeed where previous campaigns have failed. Some accuse him of having built a cult of personality around himself. Well, if all the propaganda posters we've seen around New Jericho Havens are any indication...
New Jericho was one man's vision, and everything depended on that one man. Before the war, Tobias West had been a billionaire, an elusive, controversial businessman who denounced war even as he profited from it.
Same as them all.
When the world fell, his empire began to rise. Some said he was a genius, a man of principle, dedicated to equality and merit, fighting to preserve the core of human freedom, our will. They said he had a plan, that he could lead us to victory. Others called him a dictator, a megalomaniac, fearful of infection and obsessed with purity. They said he was willing to do anything to win, no matter the cost. The Phoenix Project needed allies. New Jericho could help us turn the tide, but it all depended on one man.
And that's a glaring weakness in any system, is if the one dude at the top gets capped, then... Activate base. Really? Didn't we get some resources for completing the New Jericho research? Alright, well, hang on. Scrap item. These missiles aren't doing us any good. Nor are these Bulldog magazines. So now, we should be able to activate the base. Phoenix R&D, vehicle bay, construction requirement. Oh, it's not powered. Research lab, living quarters, and an energy generator. We brought an abandoned Phoenix base back online. Repair the damaged facilities to make it fully operational. But we need, wouldn't you know it, more resources. And I'm not sure why we can't, why we can't do anything with these slots. Right, Franco. I know I spent materials on rebuilding the Haven, but I thought I was going to get enough back from the research projects to, justify that. Alright, let's heal everybody up at least. And we teach Sophia. Warcry is not going to be particularly helpful to her, I don't think. But another point of speed probably will. You can't have isolated facilities, you grow the bit. What do you mean, Franco? I'm not sure I follow. They're base defense missions where you play inside the base. I get that, but... if we look at stuff like... this. Oh, I see what you're saying. The more we put in these slots, it expands into, okay, yeah. Yeah, I see what you're saying now that I look at it. Because slots that weren't available to us before are now that I put stuff in them. I see. And what about these stone slots? Is that just stuff that, you can never build in? Or can you clear these stone ones out? You can't clear the stones, okay. And it looks like we're only going to have room for another med bay or living quarters here because anything else is going to put us over our power budget. I see that we are at 19 out of 20 power consumption. I think we should build a med bay because it takes a lot longer to recover HP than stamina. Okay, so we have to repair the generator first of all. And I do want to go do that Synedrian mission. Yeah, Franco, but medkits cost resources. And believe me, I don't like that healing is dead time, but... oh, finally! The Commissar finally leveled up. I need to build a training facility as well, because now we have extra people who are stuck at the base not getting experience. We're going to save up for resourceful for him as well. Actually, Warcry would be useful for Omar, because he can jet jump into a group of enemies and then blow away their AP. The rest of those, I guess we're going to just have to save up. All right. Franco, is it possible to use medkits out of battle? Hey, Valentine. Oh, you heal in the first or last round. But don't broken limbs require going to a med bay in a base? Valentine, weren't you here yesterday? I could have sworn you stopped in yesterday. This is the same game. It's a spiritual successor to XCOM. By more or less the same dev team.
Rolling.
Well, I can't see where these guys are.
Nothing's getting past me.
So we're gonna just...
Here I am. Let's do this. Area covered.
On Overwatch. Let them come.
I'm on Overwatch.
We're gonna just cover our flanks and let them make the first moves, see where they are.
Enemy spotted. Action.
Okay,
Pushing on.
I don't want to duck out of cover here, though. Ah, well... that might work. Oh, these guys are wearing Praetorian armor, so they're definitely not as well equipped.
Oh!
Supposedly we have line of sight here.
Finger on the trigger.
Oh!
Limbs get restored after a mission. Okay. They'll be short the disabled max HP in the next mission? Oh, in the mission where it was disabled. Sure, that I know.
Rolling out.
Well, okay.
Here I am, let's do this! Area covered.
No time to lose.
Aha! Better than nothing, I guess. Okay, it looks like I should be moving people upstairs.
Opening fire.
Ha! He hit my cover.
Out of my property.
Good. And there he just whiffed. Amazing. Wow. Good job, dude. Where'd you get your marksman's license? A dumpster?
Advancing.
There we go. That should at least maximize our chances a little bit.
Oh! Try again, you bastard.
And then back into cover we go. Oh, it might, Franco, yeah. It's the Praetorian stuff, so in fact, chances are it probably does.
Come get some.
I'm pretty sure this guy is going to bleed to death now. Yep. 10 HP. And he's got 1 stack of bleed. Okay, he should be protected enough over here.
Moving now.
All right. Can we... Oh, look at this. What a nice vantage point. And actually, we can put Irina up here, too.
Goes.
What I'm trying to figure out is, does quick aim persist until the following turn, or is it only on the same turn? Because it doesn't say, and if I can proc it this turn and wait till next turn to actually take advantage of its effect, I'd like to do that, but it's really difficult to tell. Quick aim lasts until you shot multiple turns. Okay, good. Thank you, Rormelin.
Heading out.
Well, that's very helpful. That guy's dead next turn, so...
Never give up.
Have him move up here. Because then that will force the other enemy to come out of his cover. Oh, we're going to have to send someone into that building to get the second dude, too, I guess. Oh, they're just, Okay. I'm pretty sure... I'm pretty sure we could shoot this guy right through this window. Oh! We sure can. Come on.
I'm going in. Hostile injured, but alive. For now.
And actually, we could probably shoot him through this window as well. Although if we did that, this guy could come out here. Actually, I have an idea. We're gonna dash down here. And finish this guy. Because the bleed won't be enough. what did this guy drop? Ah, come on, cursor. Difficult to see. All right, well... He dropped a... Hephaestus 2. Okay, well, I guess we'll take that. Oh, look at this! Peekaboo, friend! Sure would be a shame if somebody were to just walk in and shoot you. Blow your leg off, maybe.
This is bad.
And after all that trouble getting my, my team up to spot where we had, a good vantage point. After all that... Now everyone's going to be dead before we have a chance to take advantage. Oh, okay.
Take this.
Take it down.
And the counterattack killed him. Good. We really need Commissar Bartos to get some levels.
Hi there. My name is Athena, and I'd like to thank you on behalf of Synedrion as a whole. You know, outsiders sometimes think of Synedrion as a bunch of naive, helpless people living in a big bubble, and I know we can appear that way. But the truth is, we are more like a powder keg. Trying to build a truly democratic society without hierarchies involves a lot of arguing. The terraformers want one thing, the polyphonic tendency another. Zara clashes with Nikolai, Stas tries to keep everyone calm. Every haven has a totally different set of priorities. And then something like this happens.
I do like the Greek accent.
I'm being honest about our flaws, because I think, crazily enough, the whole thing works. We've built something remarkable, given everything we've been through, and the Phoenix Project could help us really make a difference on this wretched planet. Think about it, please. We have a lot in common, and here's your payment. We believe in people being rewarded for their labor.
Oh, really, Franco? She's a hairdresser. Okay, so I'm guessing if I say acts of solidarity don't require payment, we'll get a reputation boost. And if we accept the payment, we'll get resources. I would like the reputation boost, but I am in desperate need of resources.
You're welcome. I hope we can work together again.
And we got tech, which is not the resource I most urgently need right now. Although, we could trade. I don't know how much food I want to give up, though. Not much, that's for sure. We need to at least repair this generator so that... so that we can get the research lab back online and... get our research done faster. And maybe I'll just turn this place into a research-oriented facility. Shotgun technology. Okay, we're doing okay with some of this. All right. Next order of business is definitely to save. And I guess now we should probably do some exploring.
Research complete.
Oh, good. Shotguns. The Mercy SG-3 adds devastating firepower to our assault class troopers. It's extremely effective at tackling close-range targets and is a valuable complement to the standard assault rifle. Oh, okay, Franco. New Jericho has materials, Synedrion has tech, Anu has food. You get the best deals for buying materials from New Jericho. The reputation's all the same. Well, everybody is friendly towards us. Individual Haven rep influences trading. Okay. All right.
This is a transmission to the world. We are the Pure, and our time hiding in the shadows is over. Squads of our chosen warriors are already combing the world in search of resources and technology that will help us defeat the Pandoran threat. A word of warning, don't get in our way. We will show no mercy. We will allow no bargaining. We are the Pure!
Oh, now the voices work for this guy. It doesn't treat them as a faction, though. The Haven was damaged by the Behemoth. Great. Growth spurt. At the site of what used to be a lake, our operatives discover an unsettling sight. The entire surface of the water is overgrown with a thick layer of what appears to be dry, flaky skin. In the middle of the lake is a large orifice which pumps out a sticky greenish liquid that has formed a small river. A Synedrian science team led by Dr. Amanda Barlow has set up camp nearby. I've never seen anything like it, she says. While I'm all in favor of life and science and all that, my personal inclination is to nuke the site from orbit. If only we had nukes and spaceships. Well, we don't have enough materials to blow the site up, so I guess we're going to have to contribute to her research. I guess we'll keep studying this, whatever it is, Dr. Barlow says with a resigned shrug. Maybe we'll figure out what it does, maybe not. Maybe it doesn't do anything and the Pandora virus is just insane. Who knows? Anyway, I'll make sure the data we retrieve is shared with the Phoenix Project. Thanks. New recruits available. Pandoran Intelligence Report 1 out of 6. Haven reports and scientific observations have identified new Pandoran mutations. The following analysis is available. Oh, God. The first type of Arthron that is adapted to the use of firearms. The exact method of this process remains unclear, but somehow they managed to transform old human weapons and incorporate them into their bodies. I don't know what the hell kind of weapon that is, but... Triton Wretch. An evolved Triton subspecies with chameleon-like skin, allowing it to vanish at will on the battlefield. The specimen's appendages have evolved to the point it can use simple human-made pistols. The creature is further capable of emitting a cloud of mist to hide itself when threatened. Oh god. Spawn mist. Pain chameleon, become invisible when dealt damage and hide in a nearby location. So you have to kill these in one hit or else disable whatever appendage they have that, that lets them go invisible. Charun. The newly discovered mutation of the Pandora virus was first spotted after the hatching of the Behemoth, slightly bred inside the festering skies. It shows signs of great intelligence, probably remotely guided by some sort of hive mind. Charun specimens are highly aggressive and are known to attack both airborne and stationary human targets. Threat level high. Great. Right, Franco, so disable the torso. Myrmidon egg, 280. Field reports indicate that the shell of this creature is harder to penetrate and even dissolve using acid. The egg is reactive to approaching humans and machines. When threatened, shows ability to quickly release the Myrmidon hibernating inside. Holy hell, the egg has more HP than the bug. The Myrmidon creatures are known to take advantage of their large numbers and winged bodies to secure strategic locations and serve as armed reconnaissance troops for the Pandorans. Fan-freaking-tastic.
Research complete.
Grenade launcher technology. The Goliath GL-2, based on old vanadium designs, is wielded by heavy-class infantry. Its wide blast radius, great range, and large magazine provides the equivalent of mobile artillery on the battlefield. It's not very accurate, but with this amount of explosive power, it doesn't need to be. See, this is the kind of weapon that I like. Now we need to start actually making these.
Good to be working with you. If we're going to save the world, we'll need all the help we can get. At this stage, we've granted you low-level access to our network and set up a liaison office to work with your people. But, as I'm sure you can understand, we need to take things slow at first. Your organization has a reputation. It's hard to know which side you'll take, and we need to know that you share our values.
Okay, I get that.
At the moment, we're setting up a mission to recapture an old satellite control base. What for? Well, there's a saying in New Jericho, Tobias West always has a plan. And he has a plan for the equipment and the data we can get from that base. You'll find out more when the time is right. So, are you up for it? We'd really appreciate your help.
A diplomatic mission from New Jericho, huh? The truth is in there, Fort Purity. I'm sure it does, Rormelin, but there are only just so many grenades that you can fit on one character. And a grenade launcher, I believe, has the added ability to destroy walls and softer cover. Which, now that our enemies are starting to use firearms, is probably going to be a little more helpful. At Fort Purity, a nurse alerts our operatives to the presence of Colonel Budahas, whose investigation into the secrets of the U.S. government we had funded. He's in the infirmary. Dehydrated and delirious, he clutches a black bulletproof briefcase and refuses to give it to anyone except a Phoenix operative. You don't know what I had to do to get my hands on this, he says, his whole body shaking. The things I've seen, my mind, I'll never be the same again, but it's here, right here. The truth, you just have to open it. The briefcase contains documents that prove conclusively that the CIA, a pre-war intelligence organization, had a division dedicated not only to investigating unusual phenomena, but to actively sabotaging the Phoenix Project. Really? The files, compiled by an individual known only as Operative 11, show that General Newton Sumrall was deliberately undermined by this group. The briefcase also contains the true results of the Phoenix Project studies that were deliberately distorted by a double agent. Oh. Damn. Let's save. That seems important. Oh, okay. That's the Symes retreat. Wow, okay, in the middle of the ocean, no less. Oh, and there's mist spreading out from there, too. Well, I wish we could do something to stop the Behemoth, but... Diplomacy. Locate mission, alright. Pandoran Recon Flight. The Behemoth sends small Pandoran flyers to scout nearby havens. Pandoran specialists have been carefully analyzing the aerial movements of the new specimens and determined they're executing what could be, for lack of better terms, described as reconnaissance missions. What does that even mean? What do we do about that? Okay, Franco, I see. Well, the game certainly doesn't let you take your time progressing, does it? I guess it really is all about time management. Okay, new class for Takeshi. I wonder if there would be any advantage to giving him sniper training. Let's try it out and see what we get. Quick aim might actually... Yeah, you know what? I think I already see some benefits from this. Franco, I know that there are some number of other classes that you unlock by, allying with other factions, but I don't have access to them yet. And there's not much point in sitting on these skill points and saving them. I need to do something with my current team members. I need to keep making them stronger. So once I start unlocking other classes, then I'll worry about mixing and matching those. This is probably our best bet for now. And we'll go with return fire. I've been doing that too, Rormelin. I've been focusing on speed. Because movement seems really important, although... Strength and willpower, since I can get both, I'm going to get them here, because he's a little short on strength. She needs to save hers, though, and... Resourceful seems like a fantastic ability, so we're going to go for that. Just for the 2 strength, if nothing else, although the 25% carry weight makes it a little easier for him to use a heavy weapon. And for Omar, the priority is going to be Biochemist, because he has a multi-shot weapon, and then... War Cry. Well, Franco, the thing is, you're much more familiar with this game than I am. This is my first time playing it, so if you have a strategy you use, then that's great. But I haven't had an opportunity even to develop strategies, so... I'm gonna go with this and cross my fingers and hope it works, but I guess we'll see. All right. We can't even, Intercept enemy aircraft. Threat level medium, okay. I don't trust auto battle here. I keep forgetting you have to choose a target. Okay, well, I think I'm getting the hang of this. So I guess it's to our advantage to destroy all their weapons first. Destroy enemy aircraft completed. Oh, and we get some tech for it. And I guess Synedrion appreciated that for some reason. Disrupting the Behemoth. The Behemoth will constantly emerge from the ocean and begin a horrible rampage, ruining several havens. We must do all we can to hinder its advance. Various acts of defiance against the creature will score disruption points. These include destroying a Karen, a Berith, or an Abaddon, and cleansing an infested haven. When enough disruption points are scored, the Behemoth will cease its rampage and go back to the ocean. And then there's a quote from the Exalted for some reason. So I guess there's nothing we can do then to stop it from attacking this. In that case... Phase 1. Oh, that's down there. Okay. Let's go get this done. Andorans have initiated a recon flight. To where? Where is he? Oh, he's headed to a haven, it looks like. Yes, okay. thought we got hit there, but I guess we didn't take any damage. Ah, 100 materials, excellent. Repair, reload, and edit weapon modules. Diplomacy progression blocked. Okay, yeah. I think we're going to... Oh, holy hell, yeah, that is a lot of resources. We're gonna get a shotgun first. And then we're gonna go deal with Phase 1. Tobias West's plan to save humanity involves gaining control of this old satellite control base. A small surgical strike team should be able to eliminate the alien presence before the New Jericho scientists and engineers move in. Alright, let's do it. Oh, yeah, Franco, are close-range melee weapons any good? Because it seems to me like getting close to an enemy in this game, anything other than an early game enemy, is just death, because they attack you 4 times. And then they raise a shield. Melee is completely broken mid to end game? Broken in what way? Broken as in overpowered, or broken as in useless? Secure area. You can clear a whole map in a single turn with a melee character? How? Is there a, an ability that resets cooldowns or something that melee characters get? Late game tech. Okay. Alright, what does securing this area involve? Just kill all the enemies?
I'm on the move.
Pandora's supplemental machine gun. Arthrons have now developed to the point where they can integrate old man-made machine guns in their limbs. They are no longer just a close-range enemy. Freaking just what I needed.
Anything that moves, dies.
And we're gonna see if we can... Okay, well, we disabled his leg. Look at assaults? I have no idea what assaults are, Franco. I haven't had an opportunity to interact with that system yet. A multi-class build that uses assault. Huh, okay.
this much.
I mean, I think we got him. He's dazed. Dazed and bleeding. Oh, you mean the assault class, Franco. I'm sorry. I thought you were talking about something like an ability or a, Okay. The level 7 assault skill with a melee weapon. So, multi-classing heavy and assault, then, is probably ideal for that. Or assault and some other... Maybe there's an exclusively melee-focused class that I haven't encountered yet.
Here goes.
All right, let's get Irina up to a... proper perch, and then we will use quick aim.
Pushing on.
And actually, the cover in here looks pretty good.
Maximum effort.
Maybe we can... Yeah, I like the position up here. What was that? There was just an electronic noise when I got to the top of the tower, and I'm not entirely clear on what it was. Right, this guy might try hopping out the window.
No time to lose. Moving.
So we're gonna cover this. Oh, okay, Franco. Yeah, I did do an Anu defense mission where I saw some Anu berserkers that had melee weapons. But they never really got a chance to do anything because, there were only like 5 enemies in that mission, and I ended up killing them all. Oh, okay, Franco. Interesting. Those do seem like useful passives.
Pushing on.
All right, we're gonna... we're gonna cover this area so that that guy can't get away no matter what he does.
Overwatching.
Myrmidon. Myrmidons are nimble Pandorans capable of flight at short distances. Their primary goal is to secure strategic zones on the battlefield. Okay. So I guess their job then is going to just be to be as annoying as absolutely possible. Jeez, that's a lot of damage from a unit so far away. Well, we won't tolerate
One less
that.
to worry about.
Can she reach anybody else, though? She can, but... Oh, but freaking quick aim still doesn't buy us enough AP. We've got 1 AP. Oh, quick aim reduces the cost of firing to 2. Blast it.
Let's do this.
Blast it! I didn't mean to. I didn't mean to skip the turn. Actually, he wasn't nearly able to. Oh, for goodness sake! Shroud. I might have just screwed myself by accidentally skipping that turn. Yeah, Franco, I guess so. God, they are just overrunning. This entire location. What's up? Why? Okay, I see.
I'll try to get there in one piece. Targeting.
Removability pain chameleon. Okay. Okay, we disabled its torso, so it can't go invisible anymore. That's good.
Hostile wounded.
Ah.
Moving out.
This thing deployed its shield. Facing what direction? I don't know, but... but I'll take it.
Identifying target. On the lookout.
No rest for the wicked.
And I guess... we're gonna have to do something about those bugs, because those are seriously problematic. Problematic not only because they have the ability to fly, but because they have such high health. And because they can do so much damage. Now the same thing is going to happen with that one. We're going to have to get Omar out of there.
I can do this.
Yeah, we're gonna have to...
I got this covered.
So hard to use these medkits. The control scheme for these is far from intuitive.
Like a phoenix.
Well, we definitely want our backs to a wall with these bugs so that they can't flank us.
I'll be right there.
And the control scheme for the cursor is wonky too. But this is a pretty good defensive position, I think. I wonder what this guy dropped. I wonder if it's a gun, but I doubt I can pick it up. And yeah, Franco, once I have a better pistol, I'm reverse engineering the Jericho one, as well as the Synedrion one. So once we have access to those, it'll hopefully be a little more viable. I'm gonna cross my fingers and hope that these things are stupid enough to walk out that door. Well, they went invisible.
Taking position.
We're gonna have to cover this too, though, because I suspect one of those bugs is getting the idea that it's going to sneak around the other way. So this will force them through a defensive perimeter no matter what they do. Yeah, I've seen that, Franco. I wonder sometimes if the AI deliberately... Oh, God. Well, that's pretty clear. That was a very deliberate Overwatch bypass, so I guess that answers that. The AI is, definitely set up.
Enemy hit.
To get around Overwatch. Boy, that was just blatant.
Let's do this.
Panic. When a character's will points drop to 0, they become panicked. They'll automatically move to find cover and end their turn. No, he won't. Get out of here.
Problem solved.
I think that's it. Yup. Not a lot of experience for that, though. New Jericho is now supportive of the Phoenix Project. The locations of New Jericho Havens have been added to the Geoscape. Defend them and earn reputation. Failure to defend them will lose some support.
I just wanted to pass on my personal thanks and congratulations to your operatives for their work at the base. Fortuna eruditis fabit, as they say. Fortune favors the prepared mind. The intelligence we've retrieved is going to prove extremely helpful with all the projects we're working on. And the satellite control tech may one day help turn the tide of this war. This operation may have seemed like a small thing, but the devil's in the details, and so is God.
The control scheme on controller works all right, Franco. When it doesn't start losing its ability to detect inputs.
Speaking of details, we'll now have to actually make all of this work with our hardware and software. We have limited resources, so we need our brightest and best focused on the job. It'll take time, but it'll be worth it in the end. You'll see.
Okay. And what did we get for research? Myrmidon autopsy. Small and nimble Pandorans, often used to support attacks on human settlements. Boy, that manticore won't be done nearly soon enough. And we're going to make a grenade launcher. Effective range 25, jeez. All right, we'll make one of each of those. And let's see what we've got for personnel. I'm thinking of giving Sophia a grenade launcher, because I think she was the one who had... No, she's got close quarters. Well, no, she has Bombardier, but I don't think that applies to grenade... There it is. Boom Blast is what I was thinking of. Action point cost of grenades and other explosives is reduced by 1, and their range is increased by 50 till the end of the turn. Reloading and inventory actions don't cost any AP. That is helpful. Well, Franco, my primary base is already going to have a full hangar anyway, because I've got the Manticore from that quest, the armed one, and I've got another one in construction. Right, we're going to learn that. And she certainly is going to need speed boost. And then the willpower. Omar... No, this is Jacob. Oh, this is CQC, so that's useless to him. We might as well just focus on speed. Omar's speed, by some miracle, is already maxed out. So what we're going to do for him is... I think for the time being he needs Biochemist, because he's going to get more out of that than he will a class change at this point, and then we can start working on raising his willpower. Irina... don't really have anything to spend her points on. Brawler is going to be useless to her. Resourceful will be useful. But I guess some willpower for now. And Takeshi now can have extreme focus. Unless there's something... 20% bonus accuracy and minus 10% damage dealt. That doesn't seem... I don't know, 10% damage for 20% accuracy? Maybe if I multi-class him into a class that has a damage boost. Then again, accuracy with a proficient weapon is increased by 30%. He's not going to need the accuracy boost for the damage penalty. So we'll go with extreme focus for the moment. And actually... we don't have any ammo for that, though. Pythagoras. That's a Hephaestus laser pistol. That's the Udar handgun. Oh, that's a Cypher handgun. Yeah, you know what? Maybe... maybe we give him a handgun. And we swap out one of those magazines with a... there we go. Ah! Because I haven't actually used pistols, and I'd like to see how they perform. Accuracy over damage means limb disabling over killing. I mean, if we stack both of those abilities, Franco, that's plus 50% accuracy. That's kind of enormous. I wonder how that would do with a shotgun. I wonder if the 50% accuracy boost to a shotgun would tighten the spread so much that it would just insta-kill limbs. Because I would think that the spread, or the damage from a shotgun would make up for any damage penalty. Minus 10% damage to a shotgun, I imagine probably wouldn't hurt quite as much. Right. Well, based on what I learned during the previous mission, Irina should probably have an extra med kit. And Omar probably also should have an extra med kit. And honestly, I'm starting to think that from this point on, maybe everybody should. And we can give the Commissar one more will point. And then there's the Symes request, or whatever it is. We'd better intercept this thing. Yeah, that's fair, Franco. That makes complete sense. Great, we whiffed. Okay, I see. These are on cooldowns, and when they... Okay, when the cooldowns are up, you have to change the target. And then it automatically fires. I see. Huh. Hello, Astrotestico Man. Welcome. No penalties to accuracy. Boy, you wouldn't know that. Wow, not bad damage. All right, and we got more tech. Why is it only Synedrion that appreciates us for this? Gift was rearmed. Pandoran raid flight. Hostile flights of Pandorans will attack human havens on regular intervals. Our researchers have no doubt the behavior of flying Pandorans is dictated by hive mind intelligence of some kind. Recently, creatures armed with bioweapons have begun attacking in carefully orchestrated strikes. The Phoenix intelligence has prioritized the study of these raids so we can identify and intercept them before more havens are damaged. Oh, it looks like the Behemoth pieced out and went back to the ocean. Hey, Palnia! So, wait, where is... Oh, they're attacking us. No, they're not. They're attacking... Katapa. So we want to destroy their long-range weapons first. Not a clone, Palnia, a spiritual successor. It's made by the same people as XCOM. Julian Gollop is the director. I can't hit this thing to save my life. Yes, OG XCOM, Palnia. It's made by the same guy who created the XCOM series. Julian Gollop is the director of the original XCOM back in the 90s. And he's also the director of this. God, I can't hit this thing at all. There we go. Sheesh. Well, Palnia, they can't hit me because I'm using an evasive ability. But we've run out of that now. Oh, we got 400 food. Okay. Well, that's helpful. Mysterious being known as the Apostle to the Once-Born, a servant of the Exalted, has passed by our base leaving the following message. What is the nature of a human being? Can we change? Is the fault in our souls where it may never be reached, or is it these broken bodies of ours? Perhaps the Phoenix Project can be a vessel of change. It's not up to this humble apostle to make such a decision, but I wish you well. May your actions please the Keeper of the Threshold. He will seek you out when you've shown your worth. Looks like we've started working our way up the hierarchy of the disciples, I guess. Actually, let's finish these. There we go. New aircraft available. We're going to send that one to Phoenix Point. And we are about to make a breakthrough on research. Old enemy, new enemy. There have been increasing reports of severely mutated humans attacking patrols throughout the world. These creatures, referred to as the Forsaken, are rapacious and have already ambushed several New Jericho and Disciples of Anu patrols. Extreme caution is advised when visiting exploration sites. Okay, well, we're about to get basic bionic technology at least. Did we actually gain any experience from those aerial battles? It doesn't look like we did. Okay, well... Okay, whoops. Locate Phoenix Point. Okay. So how do we add a... Actually, we should add a training facility when we have the resources for it, but... Palnya, the Behemoth Edition is a console version that just came out about a week ago, which includes all of the existing DLC for the PC version of the game. What? We can't, How do we switch manticores? Oh, that's how. Why Why can't we add crew to this? Transfer unit to Manticore 3, I guess. And transfer unit to Manticore 3. Okay. Okay, Rormelin, yeah, I just figured it out, but it's bizarre. We've got 2 Manticores now. I wonder if we can bring both to a mission. Alright, well, let's go do the story mission now. And actually... most missions allow 8 operatives, some story missions allow 9. Okay, I wonder what combination we can bring if we have a vehicle.
Research complete.
Basic bionic tech. Vastly improved from the first New Jericho attempts, this technology no longer leaves subjects dead or crippled. Yeah, I mean, that's a really helpful... That's a really helpful improvement. A new set of bioimplants have successfully been developed thanks to advancements in neural coprocessors and light metal alloy development. The new implants allow personnel to withstand heavy amounts of damage, land safely from great heights, and even run through walls if needed. Vehicle counts as 3, only 1 vehicle per plane and per mission. A rogue Synedrian mercenary has approached us with an interesting offer. He claims to have a recording of secret communications between Subject 24 and the leaders of the Malthusian faction, and is willing to sell it to us for a price. Blast it. Disappointed by your response, the mercenary ended all communications, saying he could get a better deal elsewhere. Any subsequent attempts ended in failure. Yeah, well... maybe... maybe we scrap some stuff so that we have 250, $250 resources. Maybe we head to a Jericho. Yeah, okay.
Research complete.
Bloody hell. Alright, I'll have to put that research on pause because it looks as though... it looks as though what triggers that recording is, completing the bionic research. Gotcha, Franco. I am really curious to see what it is, though. Plus, whatever information is in this secret broadcast is probably at least somewhat important. so what we're going to do is we're going to go to research. We're going to go to basic bionic technology. Going to move that down one. And that should stop bionic tech from progressing, right? Yes, it does. Alright, trade. Two tech for 12. Wow, okay. Yeah, actually. We don't even have to give up food for that. Alright, and then we'll switch that.
Research complete.
Okay, now we can accept. Rogue Synedrian mercenary. Oh, site added to Geoscape, guided by whispers.
Smart move, Mikhail. Your betrayal of Synedrian will bring benefits to both of us. The Malthusian faction never belonging with those deluded idealists anyway. Like the Phoenix Project, they cannot understand the true horrors. The horrors of the world because they've never seen it. The misguided dreams they surround themselves with are dangerous, leading humanity to a dead end. For the sake of the future, they must be exterminated. Exterminated! Again and again and again. You, though, have shown us that you have what it takes to begin anew. It's almost impressive how well Synedrion scientists have adapted New Jericho's technology. In a few months, they've achieved more than the West could in decades. And still those that lead them suffer the same fallacy as he did. As he did. They are not prepared for total conversion, abandoning flesh to embrace the machine. You have 24 hours to remove your conspirators from the research area. When we attack, all will be gunned down. Gunned down! After that, the second renaissance will begin. Beginning and end. Alpha and Omega. You'll have your chance to break from Synedrion, and Tobias West and the other cowards will be purged away. Just don't try to cross us, Mikhail. If this turns out to be a trap, we'll still get the technology. And the Malthusians will be added to the extinction list.
Maybe I shouldn't have helped him. Oh, and then we have a time limit for Guided by Whispers. Where is that? That's down here. Okay. And what did we get for manufacturing? Repair kit. Oh, it's a med kit for augmented, units. I see. Armor? It's probably under armor. It looked like armor. What? Good night, Dariath. Have a good one. Take care. Not far, I don't think, Palnya, but I have no idea how long the game is. I don't see any... It said it added a bunch of new stuff to manufacture. But I don't see anything. Oh, bring frags for that mission? Maybe I should,
Well, thanks for that.
Daria, thank you so much for the gift sub to Palnya. I really appreciate that. Good night, Dariath. Rest well. What am I missing here? Why can't I see the stuff that just became craftable? Basic bionic technology, oh, cybernetics lab facility and additional designs. Augmentations are made directly on a person? How? No, Franco, it was, I researched bionic enhancements, and they're not showing up in equipment. Oh, you have to build the lab first. Cybernetics lab. 200 tech. And it requires 3 power. So that means we're going to need to scrap a little bit. Oh, hang on, we got, Oh, okay, Franco. Thank you. Oh, actually, and it looks like... That's a Hephaestus 2. That's a Hephaestus 2 magazine. .50 single shot, range 18, AP1. Range 27? Wow, yeah, don't mind if I do. Okay. I'm going to build it at the other base, Romulan. We don't have enough surplus power budget at Phoenix Point. Millith, I'll be honest. I wouldn't mind select cybernetic enhancements. Certain ones. I would be a little bit concerned about losing my humanity, but, I don't know, things like cybernetic bones and tendons and muscles. Like, imagine having to get a hip or a shoulder replacement, and instead of just having an artificial bone put in, you get cybernetics. Keyshound, becoming more of a machine than a person, and thinking of yourself as something other than human. Humanity is kind of a difficult thing to define, Keyshawn, but I feel like if you get to the point where you've replaced everything except your brain with robot parts, there's not really a lot of human left to you. Because you don't have the thyroid or the, you know, any of the hormone-producing glands that cause you to experience human sensations. I mean, you've got the hypothalamus, I guess. You've got parts of the brain that can still do that, but you're missing the, No, I haven't, Palnya. An organic machine, though, Keeshond. A machine that doesn't operate on a set of mechanical, computerized logic. It's not the same kind of machine. You're looking at a machine as just a series of complicated moving parts. I'm talking about a machine in terms of self-awareness and self-identification. So, like, if I were going to replace an arm or a leg or something with cybernetics, that's one thing, but if I were going to replace most of my organic tissue, then I would probably stop thinking of myself as a person and start thinking of myself as something, I don't know, either more than human or less. I'm not entirely sure which. But that's what I mean by losing one's humanity, Keeshond, is to cease to identify oneself as human. And to lose the human ability to experience the world around you as a human does. You know, like, you could replace your... You could replace your eyes or your inner ear, you know, your cochlear bones and your tympanic membrane and everything like that, with cybernetic enhancements that, you know, give you crazy good eyesight and let you see 5 miles away, or let you hear tiny sounds from vast distances. But that might be a functional improvement, but it would cause you to lose your ability to perceive the world as a human and as an organic creature perceives it. That also is part of what I'm talking about. Yeah, Keeshun, but I have no reason to stop identifying as a human now. There would need to be something to cause me to change my perception of who and what I am. And the only thing that would do that is if I were to suddenly start having parts of my human body replaced. Well, yeah, and that's just it, Millith. Like, if your entire nervous system is being replaced with cybernetics, then there has to be something to allow you to continue to perceive the world in a way that your human brain can recognize and register. And that's just it. That's what is being, I think, depicted here in terms of the guys like Subject 24 who go full on, they're nothing but a brain in a robotic shell. That's why those dudes are going crazy, because their human brain loses all of the stimuli that it's accustomed to and that it's programmed to be able to interact with. And the mind degrades as a result. Well, Keeshond, it's apples to oranges. If I were to clone parts of my own body, then that would still be human organic tissue, and technically it would be my own. Replacing those physical structures with mechanical parts, that's no longer mine. You know, that's no longer, not only no longer mine, but it's no longer human. You know, it's something that presumably the brain would interact with in a drastically different way. Because it doesn't share DNA with me, Keeshond, and it doesn't even share human tissue. Being connected and controlled isn't the same as being original. Yeah, it's part of you, but it's not an original part of you, and it's not a part of you that your original physiology is programmed or evolved to understand or interact with. It's an artificial structure that's basically brute forced, forcibly integrated into your current physiology, but it's not original and not, I think, crucially not natural. Keishan, that's not what I'm saying. A person with a prosthetic is missing a limb, and a prosthetic replaces that limb. It doesn't make them less human, but that structure is not original. And my point is, having a structure that is not original can affect one's perception of oneself. So, Keishan, you would have to ask somebody with a prosthetic what their view is on whether they're any less human since they have a mechanical limb. I'm not saying that they are, but in order to get the answer, you'd have to ask somebody in that situation. I am saying that if I had, like, most of my physical tissue, most of my organic tissue replaced by mechanical structures, and there was only enough organic tissue left to facilitate homeostasis, then my perception of myself at that point would be probably that I'm more machine than human. That's just me, and I'm only speaking for myself. But from my point of view, that would be a loss of the ability to interact with the world through those structures the way a human does. And yeah, maybe I'd still have a human brain and human thoughts, but having those structures replaced, the more you replace, I think, the greater the possibility there is of a change in self-perception, is all I'm saying. I'm not necessarily saying everyone will experience that change in self-perception, but the possibility gets greater and greater the more of your original organic tissue you replace. Yeah, Rormal, in current prosthetics, like the most advanced prosthetic arm right now, the way that it works is it has sensors built into it that read electrical signals from nerves in the arm stump, or whatever the remaining structure is. That the prosthetic arm will read those signals and interpret them as motion of the prosthetic, according to what effect those nerves firing would have had on a natural arm. But those kinds of prosthetics can cost tens of thousands of dollars, and you'd better believe that they're not covered by insurance, at least not in most countries that I know of. They also have internal power supplies, and they do require some maintenance. They're usually rechargeable through USB ports, strangely enough. Although it's a practical feature to be able to recharge them that way. And their charge typically only lasts a few hours. But that's the most advanced form of prosthetic we have now. Yeah, and maintenance on those things is super expensive, Millith. Basically, only people who are already ultra-wealthy can afford them, so they're not really accessible to the general public. Well, Keishan, but sometimes you have to assume, because once you've gone across that line, you know, once you've thrown away your current organic structures, you know, how easy is it to go back? And I'm personally not keen on finding out. I can only try to put myself in that position hypothetically, and to use my imagination and my knowledge of my current self to understand how I would react to that. That's the most any of us can do, since that tech doesn't exist yet. And if we ever reach the point where it does exist, the best way to find out would just be to ask somebody who's had those procedures done. And, you know, to study them and observe them. Well, Keishon, that's kind of splitting hairs. You're talking about bionics that are indistinguishable from human tissue. There are a lot of factors that go into that. There's the factor of knowing that even if it, hypothetically, for the purposes of argument, if it's integrated 100% indistinguishably to your brain, which, let's face it, I don't think is ever going to happen, because in order to create something that convincing to the brain, we would have to be able to perfectly mimic the human nervous system. And I don't see technology ever reaching that point, frankly. But for the sake of argument, if in an imaginary world we did achieve that level of technology, I think that, to me, just the knowledge that those structures and those components of my body were artificial, just knowing that would have a psychological impact. To what extent, or what exactly the impact would be, I can't tell you. I can't say, but I'm pretty sure it would still have some impact. Mind you, it would be a far smaller impact than it would if I were walking around with like an FF7 Barrett gun arm. But I think there would still be an impact. Again, I can only speculate, as is the most any of us can do. But, well, Franco, and that was kind of my point from the beginning, was if there's a medical issue where replacing a particular organ or a structure would prolong the subject's life or improve the subject's quality of life, which was my point about hip or shoulder replacements, then whatever psychological impact the prosthetic has is probably a worthwhile price to pay for the extended life expectancy or the improved quality of life. Keishon, the answer to where does the impact on one's perception of humanity come from is that it comes from a lot of different sources. It comes from the perception of self, the definition of self, the awareness and the identification of self. It comes from the intrinsic experience of being human and perceiving the world through human senses. There are a long list of factors involved in that. And how much those factors affect each individual is going to be different per individual, right? Because humans are a highly individualistic species, and I suspect there are probably some of us who would have a much greater tolerance to having significant parts of our physical structures replaced with machines than others would. There are probably some of us who would see improved psychological integrity. You know, there are transhumanists who would be all over that, right? Like, that would be a transhumanist's wet dream, is just having their brain cut out of their body and encased in a, yeah, I'm vaguely familiar with Ghost in the Shell, enough so to be able to say a situation like that, right? But at the end of the day, the effect would be different for each individual. And that's all we can say with certainty. Well, Millith, that's an interesting example, too. Yeah, I suppose trans folks who've had physical operations like penectomies or, you know, other sorts of... I mean, you're not replacing those structures with machines, so it's still a bit different from the current topic, but I guess the idea of gender identification or just body identification is sort of, it's sort of a parallel, I guess. Franco, that is exactly what my original line of thinking was. Like, if I can no longer experience human warmth and human intimacy in the same way, then that to me is at least a partial loss of humanity. Also, hi Oro. I didn't see you drop in. Anyway, I don't know how this turned into a philosophical discussion on transhumanism. Actually, I do know. We just unlocked bionic implants. But what a hell of a journey that was. Oro, you just missed it, I guess, but the question then would be, how close to human perception is the prosthetic able to simulate? There are really far more questions than answers in this line of inquiry. And what few answers there are, I certainly don't claim to have. I'm glad somebody does, Rormelin. Well, Millith, it's not. FF7 never addresses Barrett trying to put his shirt on, right? Or trying to cook dinner. Or, you know, trying to scrub his back in the shower or something, right? Like, there's a lot that the game just assumes you won't think about. And just, you know, that they cross their fingers and hope that you'll suspend your disbelief. Well, Millith, actually, that specific example they do address. He just hugs her with one arm, and he carries her on his shoulder. They address that both in the original game and in FF7 Remake. Well, yeah, Keyshawn, but having one arm is one thing. Having a Gatling gun the size of a motorcycle on the end of that arm is another thing. I'm an occupational therapist. I never went into the field because I realized only after I completed my degree that I couldn't stand the work. But one of the things we do in occupational therapy, Keyshawn, is we make modifications to the standard routines of a fully able-bodied person according to whatever impediment one of our patients has that prevents them from being able to function the way a fully able-bodied person would. So if, for example, somebody is missing an arm, then part of an occupational therapist's job is to modify the patient's routine and their environment in such a way that they can function without an arm. That's the gist of it. I don't want to get too much into that because that's a whole specialized discussion of stuff that nobody's probably interested in, but... Oh, it might have, Keyshawn. I watched Advent Children when it first came out years ago, and I don't remember half of that movie. Anyway, what was I in the middle of trying to do here? Okay, actually... I think I remember what we were trying to do. We were trying to... I wanted to build the cybernetics lab, and we need... Oh, that's what I was doing. I was, looking for stuff to scrap to get us up above that threshold. And actually, we can scrap the Cypher handgun now that we've got better ones. We can scrap all those Cypher handgun magazines. We've got a spare Ares AR-1 that we can scrap. I don't want to scrap both of them just in case we end up needing a weapon. Well, yeah, this'll do. Oh, and we can... Ah, blast it. I didn't... Nah. We'll scrap one of those. We'll scrap the weapons and stuff we don't need. Okay. And then we will build a cybernetics lab. How much to repair this? Oh, 118. Eh. I thought about trading some food, Franco, yeah. Yeah, Millith, I tend to prefer more freedom in the games I play. I tend to prefer being able to choose my own directives, and, you know, it's fine when there are quests that are offered to you, but I don't like it when things are time-sensitive, and if you don't do this right away, you miss out forever. Yeah, and storytelling that doesn't shove the story down your throat. Which is one of the reasons I think I was so drawn to the Souls games in the beginning was, boy, do they ever not shove the story down your throat. They do the opposite. They make you really work for it. Yeah, so far so good, Bonely. Thank you. Alright, it looks like we'll get the best deal here. Although... we still need a little more. Oh, whoops, nope. 4 is worth 6. Okay, now we've got a shotgun, so I want to equip that right away. And actually... can we make... we can't make magazines for those pistols yet for some reason. I wonder if... ah, okay. That's why. Okay, so we'll get our reverse engineering done now. Yeah, pretty much, Millith. Okay, so... Takeshi, I guess, can specialize in, yeah, there we go. Oh, Clemps! Hello! Welcome! Yeah, Millith, thank you so much for stopping by. It's great to see you. Take care of yourself. Have a good one. And Clemps, thank you for the raid. How are you guys doing? Welcome, rats. Really appreciate that. My name is Franz, and who the hell am I kidding? You guys know who I am. And I am playing, or trying out, Phoenix Point. I've never played an XCOM game. Hey, congrats, Clemps. You really are blasting your way through those, pixel remasters, aren't you? I'm glad to hear you had a good stream. Congratulations. Hello, Alexander. A57 Rid. I'm guessing that's supposed to be Astrid? I hope I'm correct about that. Astrid, yeah, when you're trying to be a serious professional Twitch broadcaster, you gotta put in the time. Not that I'm not enjoying what I'm doing, at least as long as the game runs correctly. We've had some issues with the game crashing and a couple of progression blocking bugs, but... okay, let's switch... oh god, let's switch those out. And Comrade Commissar, and we'll see how the shotgun does. What does, Alexander? The Pixel Remaster? Maybe. Clemps, I'm really glad you had a good time with it. Thank you again for the raid. I imagine you're probably off to dinner. So, have a good one, and I look forward to the next time we catch you. And for anybody who feels like sticking around, welcome to the Phoenix Point Behemoth Edition. This is a spiritual successor to XCOM, made by Julian Gallup, the original developer of XCOM in the 90s. So it has the pedigree. Alright, now... Okay, she doesn't have ammo, huh? And we are also going to need a... couple of those. A couple more of those. And one or two more of those. Okay, who else has materials? Not really a whole lot of people, and we're gonna have to... We're gonna have to make some grenades.
Research complete.
There we go. We can now make that gun and its magazines. Alright, where is it? Iron Fury handgun. Oh, they don't have any resources left to trade. Blast it. Okay, we got our Goliath. Which means Omar is going to... Where is this thing? Omar is going to take a couple of those. All right. The autocannon isn't that much of a hit to effective range. And we are getting to the point where it would be to our advantage to have weapons on everybody that deal more damage. I know that, Rormelin, but I want to leave some room to pick stuff up off the ground because scavenging missions are a thing, and also I don't want to overburden everybody. Not to mention, I really like the heavy weapons, and I would like to be able to continue using them. Although, on somebody like Irina, I might give her a handgun. And on Takeshi, I'm going to try... Whoops, we don't want him to have that. There. Oh, okay, Franco. Yeah, the use case for that would be very situational. And I don't really see item swapping abilities as taking priority over combat abilities, but if I have nothing else to spend the points on, maybe we will. But it'll be a while before we get there. Let me just check, though. Is this a single-shot weapon? Yes, it is. Honestly, it's single-shot, and it has an ammo capacity of 22. We don't need 2 magazines for this thing. We could, I suppose... Whoops, we could go with that, and a medkit should be available right away. And we should give him the Ares 1 mag. I feel like that pistol, 22 shots from that are going to be probably plenty. And then a grenade. And a spare med kit. And this is probably fine. And we'll make one more med kit. And then we'll give her... I guess we'll give her a couple of med kits and a... Hephaestus magazine. Magnus, hello and welcome. Thank you very much for the raid. How you doing, man? Good to see you. Hang on, I'm behind on shoutouts, actually. If any of you don't know my friends Clemson and Magnus, make sure you go check them out. They're great dudes. So far, so good, Magnus. Nobody else has died. All right. Let's take a quick look around. Hope that we find more resources. The Fields of Ammonia. The gift has landed at the abandoned haven of... Oh no, Camp Anonaria. Looks like the place was evacuated in an orderly fashion. The haven's fields are covered in immense jelly-like growths that seem to feed on small insects. Oh, but I see a bunch of mind fraggers. Destroy the growths, study the growths, gift the growths to the disciples of Anu. This is a tough call, actually, because... These organisms appear to attract insects by exuding a translucent nectar-like substance. When the insects land on them, they get stuck and are slowly absorbed into the gelatinous material. DNA analysis suggests that although they share no phenotypical characteristics with flowers, these jelly-like growths are ultimately just highly modified earth plants. Oh, apparently everybody liked that.
Synedrion probably seems strange to you. Trying to build a better world, a world radically different from the one most of us grew up in. Well, I'm sure it sounds very utopian. But why do we so easily accept the world getting worse and can never imagine it getting better?
I think the world can get better. We just need to nuke all those crabmen.
I'm glad our values are aligned, at least in this matter. Please keep thinking about what kind of world you want to live in. Maybe we can build it together.
True, Magnus, very true.
Research complete.
Ah, good. I do quite like laser weapons. Of course, don't have enough resources to make one, and the one that we reverse engineered is probably toast. Pandoran intelligence report. Haven reports and scientific observations identified new mutations. Arthron Shield Bearer, Arthron Tyrant, and Triton Ghoul. New specimen of Arthron mutated to have a large carapace and organic shield, additionally protecting it from physical damage. Great. So it's got a carapace now. This might be the Pandorans' attempt to create the equivalent of the heavy soldier class. Wonderful, just what we needed. Mutated Arthron evolved to counter flash attacks, equipped with a chitin carapace, shield, and a machine gun implemented in its arm. Analysis suggests the specimen is the Pandoran equivalent of a support unit. The Arthron is further capable of spitting poison at medium range. Subspecies of Hitman. With heightened perception and regeneration, using Disciples of Anu technology, it's capable of infecting opponents at a distance, as well as draining their blood in close quarters. Direct confrontation not advised. Where the hell did this thing get Disciples of Anu technology? Disciples of Anu virus rifle. Well, maybe if we kill it, we can get it to drop one of those. I wouldn't worry, Magnus. The crabmen aren't getting elected anytime soon. Freaking great, just what I needed. More dangerous units. What's ahead? The Squophylax of Asher has been processing the information recently gathered by the Haven Scouts and offers to share some of it with us in exchange for parts for the hallowed machine she is tasked in maintaining. We can spare some tech. She uploads the data to our system. Oh, 3 scavenging sites. That is very helpful. Sumral Memorial Base. Well, I guess that's not happening quite yet. Hopefully their range is terrible, Franco, because that's the last thing I need to deal with. We really ought to do a scavenging mission. Where did those scavenging sites turn up? Oh, okay, and we've unlocked a bunch more Phoenix bases, I guess. Reverse engineering Hephaestus 2, huh? I think we need to prioritize something slightly different. Human population census. Reverse engineering the Hephaestus is not a huge priority right now. The aerial combat stuff, however, is. And the hatching sentinel is. Alright, this is guided by whispers. We should go do that first, because that's timed. Really, Franco? Okay. That's good to know. They gave us a bunch of scavenging sites, but they didn't mark where the scavenging sites are. Franco, any ideas? We were just given information on scavenging sites, but they're not marked. Oh, wait a minute. There's one. Rescue independent soldiers. So these things can appear everywhere. Recover an abandoned vehicle. Okay, that's 2. Phoenix Avionics. There's the one in Greenland. Phoenix Omega. Okay, Magnus, have a good one. Where the heck? Did it just appear on a different continent? Hang on. Oh, right in the freaking middle of Siberia. There's the third one. So there's one there in Siberia. There's one in... Where the hell is this? This is north of Egypt. This is the Middle East, I think, so this is like Jordan or Iraq. Because this, I believe, is the Dead Sea. And then there's the one in Greenland. Okay, so... Rescue independent soldiers. There's an abandoned vehicle that's not too far. Okay, it looks like we've got some choices to make here. I figured as much, Franco. Let's get this out of the way first, then, because this is timed, and
The Jericho Haven is under attack.
Haven Fort Lock.
Research complete.
Okay, maybe we'll do that first. Damage inflicted to hatching sentinels. Very good. This remarkable structure is a living DNA laboratory, constantly mutating new variants of Pandoran creature. It produces egg-like structures which are gestated in Pandoran nests. Once hatching sentinels within a nest structure are destroyed, the nest is neutralized and quickly abandoned by any remaining Pandorans. No offensive capability, but it can detect intruders and then induce all eggs to hatch. On detection, destroy the organism as soon as possible to prevent its mass hatching mechanism. Oh, and that unlocked new research, apparently. Blast resistance technology. The unusual organic molecular structure of the hatching sentinel's skin has some promising applications in blast resistance technology. Blast res vest, huh? Okay. We're being overrun! Attacking strength 1. Well, we're gonna swoop in, I guess, at the last minute. Not that I intended to time it that way, but... All items on the battlefield will be automatically recovered after mission success. Okay. Alright then, let's do it. Yeah, Franco, I intend to, but I can't figure out how to... I thought that both manticores would travel together, but apparently you have to command them individually. So I'm gonna have Captain Eileen fly the other manticore somehow to the mission point, and then we're gonna have to fly this one. Oh, God. And now the game has stopped receiving confirmation button prompts again. Haven Defense Mission, Civilian Rescue. Defeat of all enemy forces while ensuring the civilian remains alive. Moving next to a civilian will allow you to control them and evacuate them. Yup. And we can't use X button prompts now because that stupid bug happened again. I don't know what causes it, but... we are now going to have to close the game. Is there a patch yet for this? No, I guess not. Oh, okay, that's what you do, Franco? Thank you for clarifying that.
In what may be the...
Alright, hopefully the autosave will, put us back where we were. Looks like. And hopefully the same problem will not persist here. No, we were able to get rid of it by restarting. Shotguns are ranged weapons that fire multiple projectiles at once but have a large spread. They're deadly at short distances. Yes. I'm pretty sure I understand how shotguns work. By the way, this APC here appears to be loosely based on a real vehicle. Let me see if I can pull up an image of it. Oh, no, I can't, I can't seem to find a good image. Oh, well. Alright, so... Oh, there's somebody in there.
No time to lose. Moving out.
Idle on body armor. Oh, okay, that's an ally. Well, I'm glad I didn't try to, attack there.
Let's go.
Yeah, Franco, I did. The other day, I did a defense mission at an Anu facility, and oh god. There is mist coming out of that building. Oh, also, it looks like there's a whole bunch of mist over here. Temple map, Franco. So, there were a couple of berserkers there, but they didn't really get to do much. Because I got there when the defensive strength was relatively low already. Let's see if we reveal... any enemies. Yeah, okay, like hell I trust this.
I got this covered.
Maybe I've been going the wrong way. Maybe this is the way we're supposed to go. Okay.
I'm on Overwatch.
They can check that area. Oh, we can't take stuff off an NPC, though. Blast it.
I'm going in.
Okay. I really hope we don't immediately watch an NPC get slaughtered.
Oh!
Great, that was probably an NPC getting slaughtered. Oh, maybe we can just barely...
I'll be right there.
Aha! We're gonna have to hope this works. I don't think it worked. And we should absolutely deal with the more immediate threat. Oh, damn it, I didn't mean to... I accidentally skipped. No, Franco, I used quick aim so that I could have it active when I need it, because somebody said earlier that it stays active and doesn't wear off. Ah!
Oh!
Well, whoever this is probably dead. Right, hang on. I screwed this up, and I would kind of like to try again. Somebody said that, Franco, yes. Whether it's true or not, I don't know, but that's what someone said. Wait a minute, so it looks like it's a different map now. We start off in a corner. Oh, I see. We were down here before, and we started off in the opposite corner. And there is also no mist this time, I guess. Oh no, there is. Probably in there is where we need to go then. Who did we spot?
I'm on the move.
Guess we didn't spot anyone. Okay.
I'll be right there.
When there's no new enemy icon, it was a civilian or soldier. I was gonna say, I was looking for an enemy icon, but didn't see one.
Maximum effort. I'm on Overwatch.
Moving to coordinates. I've got this.
Actually, can we... Maybe we can. How much damage did we do? Not enough.
Rolling out.
Oh, okay. Well, that's handy. 3 shots, huh?
Well done, buddy.
Okay, well... He didn't actually fire it 3 times, but... Okay, no, it was only an individual grenade, so he gets 8 rounds. That's fine, I'm perfectly alright with this. I like this weapon. It's so much nicer. Okay, that's one of those heavies, I guess. I hope that that wasn't a civilian that just got hit. That guy next to him is, but...
Come get some!
Well, we hit him somehow. Oh, there's a Triton footpad. It was this guy we hit, I guess. Yeah, I sure wish I could see.
I'll be right there.
Oh, wait, no, this is a shotgun. This isn't gonna help at all.
On the lookout.
Heading out. Taking aim.
Well, that didn't help.
Let's do this.
I think we hit him. We did.
I'll be right there.
Ah, I like this so much better. Okay, now... Doesn't look like it did quite as much damage as I was hoping.
Already there.
But we could check, let's see. Well, he's bleeding, but...
Kablam!
His regeneration is going to counter that. Okay, and it looks like we've got some soldiers, that's good. Hopefully these guys have things under control in this building, because... Oh! Ah! No, I think those are both civilians in there. We need to get somebody over there to deal with whoever that jerk is. Ah! Oh! 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 Did that enemy with the gun just get 4 turns? Ah! Oh, there must be civilians in here. Sheesh. I really wish I could tell what's going on in there. Okay. I don't think we got whoever it was I was trying to hit.
I'll be right there.
Alright, he'll have to just hang out there, because...
Let's do this.
Oh, goodness sake. Okay, well, we can't let that guy keep shooting at those civilians, so...
Let's make this happen.
Okay, phew. Well, there goes one.
Pushing on.
Oh, good, Rormelin. Well, that's helpful. Yeah, Franco, I'm trying to play it safe because the one guy I have with a shotgun is somewhat underleveled. Okay.
Ready to fight.
These guys just abandoned the civilians, who are now probably gonna die. So I was going completely the wrong direction, and also... I guess there must be mist spreading from the... Oh, God. I might have to restart this again, because those guys are gonna die. Alright, so I guess my priority was mistaken. I guess we have to just go for the zones with mist immediately. Because apparently that's where all the action is, and I'm guessing there are mist sentinels in there. Which is why the mist is spreading. You don't, Rormelin? Don't you fail the mission if everyone doesn't make it? Or don't your rewards get kneecapped? Oh, at least one of my heavies has War Cry, Franco. Right, where are the mist zones here? Actually... probably right there, in fact. Huh? Okay. I guess there's nobody. Only if everyone dies you fail. Huh, okay, well hopefully we won't have occasion to find out, but...
You got to keep going.
I hope we're going the right way. You can evac civilians? Yeah, I gathered that, but... the issue is getting to them... in time to prevent them from being slaughtered.
Pushing on. No time to lose. I see them.
Oh? Where? Ah, over there.
Holding position.
Oh, I know the NPC soldiers don't, Franco. It's the civilians I'm worried about.
Protecting humanity. You're gonna love this.
Okay. Oh, well, they killed him. Ah, okay. So there were a whole bunch of these guys in that square, so I am going the right direction. I guess your success in these battles depends to a certain extent on RNG and where the enemies end up positioned.
Yeah.
So I guess... Okay, yeah, we'll reduce that thing's action points. Since I can't actually... Guess we could dash.
Pushing on.
Okay, well, let's hope this works. It worked! Okay, so that was 3 action points. We're going to use quick aim and move her up, I guess.
Never give up.
And we'll have to have him protect this position. And she can move over here. Get a soldier and scout the map. Yeah, I mean, I guess I could be using jump jets for that, but... Or jet jump, rather, but...
Aiming.
I also don't want to waste time.
Right there.
Because otherwise there's a greater possibility that civilians will get killed. Carapace and shields. Chitin's shields and carapaces give Pandorans' additional defenses and toughness use free aim to target vulnerable parts where they're exposed.
Moving out.
Let's clean up some filth.
Well, it looks like these New Jericho guys have things under control here, and it looks like there also aren't any enemies anywhere else. Yeah, they've got a much more advantageous position up here in their command center. Wait, there's one Pandoran left, it looks like. Where is Irina?
Taking action.
I don't see any other Pandorans here.
Heading out.
Is there one around here? Doesn't look like it. Oh, but there are a bunch of civilians in here, so we'd better get him in and, Oh, it was a will point zone. I want to save Omar's move for last, because... You know what, actually?
This is going to make all the difference.
I have a sneaking suspicion. That whatever is still around is somewhere in there. Yeah, well, you can't hide forever. Okay, maybe it's not. What the bloody hell is this thing?
I'm going.
It must be in a building somewhere, is all I can think. In or on, maybe. There are soldiers all around here. I have no idea where this thing could be.
I'll keep my eyes open.
operative on the move.
Okay,
Let's show them what we can do.
Oh, do the Jericho
I'm sticking
soldiers
with the
know where
plan.
this thing is? Ah, okay, it's in there. Ah. So I was kinda on the right track. They're probably gonna kill it before I get there. Oh, that's useful to know, Franco, yeah. Not that it matters now, I think we've just, successfully found our
Pushing
culprit. Indeed we have. Okay, well, now that we know where he is, we're going to get the civilians the hell away. See, last time, a bunch of civilians appeared in a room with 3 or 4 Pandorans, and that was just an absolute disaster. Here, all the Pandorans appeared right next to a heavily fortified building filled with soldiers. Alright, well, there's not much sense in having these guys do anything, because everybody who's already here is more than capable of finishing the job, I think. Your will points are critically low. You can recover half of your maximum WP by using recover. Yep. Requires 4 action points, so make sure you're in a safe place.
Have to focus.
I don't think we touched him. Well, whatever. Oh, okay, and this Jericho soldier intelligently using a med kit.
Yeah.
I think we should be able to get a bead on him from here. Yeah, you think you're gonna hide? Screw you. Get dead. $300 experience, that's it, huh? We saved the Haven and nobody died. And we got a decent reward for it. Analysis of Pandoran movement patterns have failed to identify their origin. The exact location of the colony responsible for the attack remains unknown. If a colony attacks from within Phoenix base scanning range, it would be detected immediately.
The Phoenix project has done a lot of good for New Jericho. protecting our havens and assisting us with our plans. So, in the spirit of mutual friendship and cooperation, I would like to offer you this gift.
Don't mind if I do. Thanks, Abangamelli Smith. I didn't even see what we just got, because that's another thing the game does, is it has a habit of reading inputs twice, I guess is what's happening. And then that causes you to have dialogue skipped. Alright, let's check out these points of interest.
Research complete.
Oh, Phoenix Aerial Combat Program complete. Our researchers have been tirelessly analyzing intelligence reports, footage, and witness testimonials to learn everything they can about the Behemoth, the newly discovered flying species, and the festering skies. The Pandorans seem to be organized by a higher form of intelligence, and their flight patterns are far from random. Careful observation of air movements reveals the Pandorans complete very specific objectives such as reconnaissance raids and in many cases infestation of human settlements. Our course of action is clear: arm a squadron of manticores and systematically attack the Pandoran patrols to prevent their rampage. While we intercept the attacks, a dedicated researcher unit will be working around the clock to study the Pandorans' behavior further and make ongoing improvements to our air-to-air arsenal. Okay. Phoenix Heavy Cannon, Nomad Air-to-Air Missile, and an Afterburner. So we could arm our second Manticore with this now. As a matter of fact, that is exactly what we are going to do. Let's see if we can set up a Phoenix base near here.
Research complete.
Human population census. The total human population gathered in the safety of havens can now be tracked on a daily basis. We've also calculated the survival threshold for human reproduction once the Pandora threat is eliminated. If the population falls below this threshold, then humanity will not survive in the long term. It's imperative that we don't let this happen. Oh, God. So if enough humans die, humanity is screwed. Escape pods. This upgrade will protect all Phoenix upgrades even if a Manticore is shot down. Oh, yeah, you know what? That sounds pretty handy. The bridge. Our operatives have set down on a bridge in the middle of nowhere. It looks like a group of people tried to start up a haven here, holding a building out from underneath the bridge, but the construction has been left unfinished. Either these people were killed or they decided to move on. Search the site. There's not much left, but something is better than nothing. Okay.
Research complete.
Synedrion. Synedrion is an amalgamation of several political movements with roots in social ecology, anarcho-syndicalism, and similar belief systems. Based on a strong opposition to hierarchies, Synedrion is egalitarian and radically democratic, with decisions being made by via a public assembly. Despite this, certain more prominent individuals do exist, and two streams of thought have begun to crystallize. The polyphonic tendency, who believe that the origin of humanity's dysfunctional relationship with the environment lies in hierarchies of dominance, and the terraformers, who believe in putting humans first and are less opposed to the idea of leadership. Current official goal of Synedrion is finding a way of coexisting with the new ecosystem, but that goal is being challenged from within.
Synedrion was built on a dream, a world without hierarchies, without leaders, where human beings could embrace the potential of technology without its destructive side effects. The radicals of the old world had been proven right. The status quo could not sustain itself. But what now? What was the next step? Some argued for coexistence with the Pandoran ecosystem, hoping for a peaceful solution.
Well, that's not going to happen.
Others advocated putting humanity before nature and claiming the planet for themselves. Trusting in the safety of their havens, the people of Synedrion argued about the best way forward. But the Pandora virus had little interest in their arguments, and its power was still growing.
Okay, so every faction has something working against it. Oh, and this is a Synedrion faction, I guess. I don't know that we can spare food. But we could possibly trade tech for materials. All right. We better go back to Phoenix Base and...
Research complete.
Myrmidon Autopsy. Myrmidons are relatively simple organisms, but their group tactics and strategic use of terrain suggest they're guided by some sort of hive mind intelligence. Remarkable feature of their bodies are their light wings capable of performing short-distance flights, making them the perfect reconnaissance trooper for the Pandorans. Their nimble legs provide stability and very fast walking speed. Closer inspection of their internal organs shows close resemblance with various Pandoran worm species. Genetic origins, 12% Echophilia, 11% Brachyura, 12% Annelida, and 65% unknown. The small Pandoran mutation seems to excel in supporting raids by flanking targets and securing strategic zones. Capable of releasing dangerous gas explosions? They move in large numbers but attack in groups of few, reinforcing certain areas. Okay. Flares? We can employ some of our knowledge of Pandoran biochemistry to significantly upgrade our flare fuel? Flares?
Research complete.
Oh, okay. We, reverse engineered the Synedrion laser pistol. Oh. We should manufacture one of these. In fact, we should probably manufacture a couple of these. Okay, oh, Manticore 3 is way the heck up here. Okay, well then, let's have Manticore 3 head down here. And let's deal with personnel. Yeah, you know what? We can give Sophie a war cry. Because it wouldn't hurt for her to have that, I guess. Jacob. Ready for action. Reloading and inventory actions don't cost AP. Boom Blast won't help him much at the moment, nor will close quarters, but we'll give him Warcry as well. Omar has maxed out his speed, so we'll start giving him willpower. Irina won't be able to make very much use of Brawler, but we'll give her some willpower too. And Takeshi can't do anything, I guess. Neither can Bartos. Okay, so actually, what we really need to do here is we can't build a training facility because we need more. Oh, we only need a little more. Yeah, we can get rid of that, and then because we desperately need a training facility. All soldiers at the base, even if assigned to an aircraft, will gain 2 experience points per hour. Yeah, we need that. All right. Bear with me for just a minute, everybody. I need to refill my water pitcher because I just realized I'm out of water, and I like being properly hydrated, so I will be right back. Okay, so we need to... I think everybody's ready to go. Having a spare grenade wouldn't go amiss. Then again, Omar is all about grenades, but if his arm gets disabled, it probably would be good for him to have a backup. Oh, and you know what? In Irina's case... $60 damage from this pistol, jeez. Ah, but a short effective range. One AP, though. Okay, so... what we're gonna do, then, is we're gonna give her that. And we're gonna give her a spare mag for that. And he is good to go, but he's gonna get, I think, one of the laser sniper rifles. Okay, Franco, that's a relief. Because that's just one more time-sensitive meter stressing me out, basically. And actually... that can go in storage. And... the good commissar can have both guns, because he's got one for short range and for mid-range now. That can get equipped. And he can have... that. And eventually, I think... yeah, he'll be able to learn ready for action. And it won't matter that his grenade will be in, Oh, Franco, I don't have trouble with anxiety anymore. I used to as a kid, and doom clocks still stress the hell out of me. Okay, well... that can go in storage, and she can have a grenade. And we'll start moving everybody down here. Yes, okay, that's 2 manticores. So now that everybody has arrived, it's clear that the Pure intend to attack a Synedrion research facility in order to further enhance the capabilities of their bionic soldiers. Should they succeed, the threat of the Pure will increase significantly. We should attack the facility as soon as possible and take the tech for ourselves. We may need to engage both Synedrion forces and... Can't we just warn Synedrion? So we're not going to bring Eileen. Well, then again, maybe we should. Maybe we unselect Sophia and Jacob, and then we bring the Commissar and Eileen. And Takeshi. Because we'll have the Scarab and 5 dudes. I don't know, Asherite. I've never played XCOM. You'll have to ask someone in chat who has. Maybe, Fleetmaster. I'm not familiar with it. Oh, sorry to hear that, Asherite. I hope you feel better. That's no fun. XCOMs are the better movies. Phoenix Point is a deeper game. Huh, okay. Well, you'll have to take Franco's word for it, because I have no idea. Sorry. All right, let's do it. Boy, it feels like it's taking even longer to load than usual. Oh. This crap again. The controller has, once again, stopped detecting confirmation button inputs, meaning we have to restart the game again. The number of times this has happened indicates to me that this either made it through QA. Well, no, it would have had to have made it through QA because somebody in management said it was fine. I really hope they get their act together and patch this.
In what may be...
Hi, Magnus. Okay, is everybody here? Yes, everybody is here. So we're going to... We're going to leave Sophia... Whoops. We're going to leave Sophia and Jacob. We're going to take the Scarab. Progression issue again, Magnus. For some reason, the game will randomly stop detecting inputs from the confirm button, and I won't be able to select commands, and I'll have to just restart the game. Yeah, Fleet Master, it's bizarre. They must not have had time to test it on PS5, or else they might have found it and it went down as a WNF. But it's a really annoying issue, and it's happened a lot. This is now, I think, the 4th or 5th time I've had it happen just during this stream. And that's not to speak of the other progression blocking issues I've encountered. A couple of just flat-out crashes. One right after a mission before I had the opportunity to save. And another progression blocking bug in the beginning which prevented the research feature from becoming accessible at all, which is necessary for progression in the game. Kill all enemies. It is, Oro. There's a lot about this game that I like, but the bugs really get in its way. They're pretty serious.
Already there. Lining up a shot.
Pure Assault, Juggernaut Torso, huh? Oh, these guys are bionically enhanced. Okay, and it has armor, so... Oh, Franco, I don't doubt that I'm dealing with something very serious. Pure Heavy, Pure Assault, 160 HP. So they have fairly low will points, low movement, and low HP. However, as I thought from the fact that these things have armor, a new Jericho assault rifle, and an energy shield. Extends an energy shield in a given direction. Juggernaut torso. New Jericho demolishing torso augmentation. Bleed immunity, viral poison, and paralysis resistance vulnerable to acid. Demolition state. Breach walls and solid constructs by walking through them. Mind control immunity. Yeah, this is pretty freaking fantastic. Gee, I sure wish I could get my hands on augmentations like this. Status resistance. Immune to goo. Goo does not trap or restrict movement. Landing shock absorption. No damage is suffered when landing from any height. So their only real weakness seems to be how slow they are. Yeah, Franco, so I see, but fortunately I came prepared with plenty of explosives. Plenty. I love it when things go boom. Of course, one of those missiles just flat out didn't hit them. My suspicion here is it would probably be better for us to just hunker down here.
I'm on the move. Come get some! Just suppressing.
Wow.
Just by this much.
Come on, Eileen. I do, Magnus, yes. I am familiar with that old meme.
I'll be right there.
Right, if anybody should be able to do this, it'd be Irina. Did that actually hit him? No, I don't think it did. Alright, can we... Oh, we can't nearly reach from here. Oh, nice! The Synedrian guys are fighting these idiots too. I really wish we could have teamed up with Synedrian for this. I hate potentially having to kill them. But I have a feeling... I have a feeling the Synedrian defenders are going to be dead anyway. Because these juggernauts...
Applying kinetics?
Well, one of them had his weapon destroyed. I have a feeling he probably still has a pretty nasty punch attack. Yeah, of course, Rormelin, of course. So, as I suspected, the weakness of this unit type, these juggernauts, is anything that can stand outside their range and hit them for actual damage. Whoa, what the... Oh, okay, Ugh. Right.
Eyes peeled.
Oh, these guys are, listed as enemies. Damn it, I was hoping we wouldn't have to fight them.
Here comes the Phoenix.
Oh, and even the Scarab doesn't have the range to hit them. Okay, well... I guess we'll just move up a little bit and... Everybody else can move along with it. I plan to, Franco. I just want to make sure that everybody is within striking distance to take advantage of any opportunity that is afforded to us. I hate that the objective of this mission is not just steal the research. It's kill everyone.
I don't think they want to talk.
Wow, maybe Synedrion's gonna be fine.
Okay, I feel better.
Attack successful.
Ha! Nice, Magnus.
This worked beautifully.
For the people!
Oh, I think he just used a med kit. Or the equivalent. Well, Synedrion are doing pretty okay here. They're really holding their own.
Already there.
We're gonna just, I know there was a, okay, well, first things first. I can't see who's over there, so... Not exactly sure who I'm shooting at, which is a problem, but I'm pretty sure there was a pure unit in one of these buildings. Maybe we wait another turn. Cover here kind of sucks, but...
Advancing.
Ready to engage.
Okay, this looks safe enough.
Let's go!
Yeah, maybe we just have everyone hang out here.
Right there.
God, that's silly. Man. Well, now we have a way in.
They can't stop me.
Engaging.
Infiltrators is in the pure, Franco?
Attack successful. Escalating aggression.
I don't think they're going to. It looks a lot like Synedrion's got this under control.
Devising strategy.
Then again, maybe they are. Okay, well... I see sparks coming off these two guys right here. So we're gonna blast them. Oh, okay, Franco. I hope that actually damaged those enemies. We know they're there, but...
Catch me if you can. Proceeding.
Hmm? Who did we spot? We spotted someone, but I can't see. Oh, hang on. I think I saw... Okay, a line drawn to... Oh, it was the Synedrian assault that we spotted.
Rolling.
Watch out, I'm moving in. Target located. Finger on the trigger.
Oh, he's got an energy shield up.
Ready to engage. Rolling out. Oh.
Okay.
Watch this.
And this is Omar, so... We definitely want him to have the jet jump. I wonder if... being in a higher position increases the range of an arc weapon like the grenade launcher.
Just like we discussed.
Well, that guy's dead.
No gods, no masters.
Oh, okay, we do have to kill everyone, I guess. I was hoping the battle would end if...
This works beautifully. Taking offensive action.
Oh, there is one more pure. I knew there was one in there. Hey, Baroness!
Moving.
Well, we blew away his armor. I don't think that hit him at all. Nope. Barely scratched him. They certainly are. Franco, oh, come on. Little late, Franco. Oh, well.
Proceeding.
Next turn, I guess. Why? Why can't I? For goodness sake. I guess because the ceiling is getting in the way. Minus 40 armor.
Heading out.
Ah, we can get him from here.
Come get some!
Okay.
Check this out.
Ah, perfect. Look at this. We'll lob a grenade right in through that hole in the ceiling. Or not. Or it could just hit Irina. Alright, fine. Maybe we won't lob a grenade in through that hole in the ceiling. Okay, his attack removes will... Oh, no, wait, it wasn't his attack that removed will points. It was, Okay, well... Got him. Yeah, Franco, I keep forgetting that's a thing you can do. There's an enemy on the ground floor now, too.
Target located.
Infiltrator. Infiltrator is a Synedrion commandos trained for covert missions. Specialties of stealth and sabotage. Okay, well... I guess I don't have much choice in the matter. I guess we just have to kill him. Nice Overwatch. Good job.
Target hit.
Okay, and I think that disabled... No, I guess it didn't. But this should.
Adding one more to the list.
Yeah, okay.
Moving.
We want to be out of line of sight there for sure. And Eileen...
Sprinting to position.
Probably not going to be too much help here. I really should have waited for her to, get a... gun. Proper gun, not just a pistol.
Moving now.
Yeah, Romulan, I know it's a thing. I keep forgetting I can do it. Boy, these guys' accuracy isn't great, at least. My one saving grace. It looks like maybe only that guy down there can hit us from here. So we'll... Oh, you know what? We could get rid of the... We could go for the arm. Or the leg, but... That's not gonna... Yeah, you know, we could aim for the arm or the gun. We'll aim for the gun, I guess.
Oh!
See if we can get out of the way and become at least a little harder to hit. It's a damn shame there's no way to reload, Well, wait a minute. The weapon slots for the, Scarab, there's one weapon slot with the missile launcher in it, and then there are two that are empty. So we'll just have Eileen stay in there then.
Rolling.
Okay.
No!
Boy, we didn't do much good there, did we? Oh, she's only got one will point left, though. Okay, so let's use a jet jump. see if we can't establish. Okay.
I'm repositioning.
And a jet jump again.
Yes.
Get him back up to the roof.
Take that.
Oh, that return fire helped a lot.
Activating scanners.
Oh, okay, and that Synedrian operative down there is... okay. Key structure? Huh? What even is this? We're not supposed to destroy this, are we? Key structural target? The only goal was to kill all enemies.
A victory for one is a victory for all.
Target down.
Alright, I'm pretty sure Comrade Commissar over here can... Yup!
How does that taste?
Oh, okay, Franco. So it's not relevant to this mission, it's just always there. I see. Synedrion Sniper and a Synedrion Infiltrator. Well... Will points 1 out of 7. Maybe Irina should just recover. And Omar can just finish what we started. Okay, or not. I would have thought we could maybe have arced that a little better.
Tagging enemy.
Modifying vehicles isn't a thing yet, Romulan, so we can't put more weapons on the,
Solidarity.
Connection established.
Ah!
We can't put, what do you call it? More, weapons on the... God damn it, the, Scarab.
On the move.
Well, I hate to shoot someone in the back, but...
Identifying target.
Is that everyone? That's everyone. Yeah, it was a little bit too close on Commissar Bartos, Franco, but we endured. And he finally got some experience, which he needed. I hope Synedrion doesn't hate us for this, though. Another secret obtained. The successful recovery of the research data has slowed down the Pura's advancement, but has also strained relations between Project Phoenix and Synedrion. Additionally, we've received official communications from Tobias West suggesting it's in our interest to share the recently obtained knowledge. Okay, well, our relationship with Synedrion did suffer, but they're still friendly. I mean, we should have just warned them. Research. Restricted bionic technology. The integration of Synedrion nanotechnologies and existing bionic technology will further increase the efficiency of bionic implants in the war for survival. Cybernetic lab facility and additional designs. Well, we've been knocking out objectives. We are now severely low on resources. Huh? Forbidden frequency. We've received an automated emergency transmission from a New Jericho science facility. The message is composed of the word overrun repeated in loop. Tracking down the location of the transmission has revealed some security footage.
So, New Jericho continues to expand its military capabilities, this time with a new class of soldier. The technician. Robotic arms, cranial input hubs. It all sounds very impressive, and we are not exactly opposed to this development. But we do wonder, when is New Jericho going to invest in anything other than war? Yes, we need to achieve some kind of peace, and we in Synedrion aren't unwilling to fight. But winning is more than just building the biggest army. To win, we need a functional infrastructure. We need people who can plan. We need a system that works.
Oh, this is just Synedrion becoming more hostile toward New Jericho. Oh, and then there's Overrun.
Research complete.
Early versions of this mutation were identified on video streams in 2027 and seen in greater numbers during the second mist of 2040. The current specimens have evolved to the extent they are intelligent enough to use human equipment. In addition to human-like arms, they have secondary appendages with varied and specialized functions. Other body parts also reveal extraordinary variations and adaptations. We're seeing increasing numbers of these creatures, often deployed alongside Arthrons. Given their more land-based adaptations, we can infer that they are being gestated in land-based structures within the bounds of the new mist outbreak. Genetic origins, 12% mycotophids, 8% other deep-sea fish, 22% human, 58% unknown. Sufficient intelligence to use a variety of human weapons in sniper or assault roles, plus various stealth capabilities. Defensive mutations, good night vision and perception. Primary arms, dexterous enough for using rifles or handguns. Secondary arms with close combat capability, paralyzing, piercing. Defensive mutations, mist emission, chameleon-like evasion in response to attack. Rapid regeneration. Agile variant has high jump capability. Thick skin provides less protection than the Archon's chitin plating. Well, that's not very comforting. Combat shield technology. The Triton is an cunning creature. Looks like the localization could use a little work, too. Which may be capable of wielding human weapons. In order to protect our soldiers against this potential threat, a powerful battle shield would be useful. It sure would. Maybe we should make that a priority. We should also heal everybody up. Production complete afterburner. Okay, so... and we'll equip that. I believe... ah, there we are. Ah. Indeed, Franco. I need to figure out a way to get some additional resources. Because I'm not exactly sitting on a surplus over here. Reloading and inventory actions don't cost any points. Well, This is probably the most important thing for him right now. And we're going to have to save up for Boom Blast here. A little bit, McBonley, huh? Yeah, the heavy armor has a very Master Chief vibe. Although, McBonley, I mean, we could always just... We could always just tactical it, but... Personally, I'm not really a huge fan. Yeah, Franco, I'm aware of all of those options, but I'm not terribly keen on sabotaging factions. All right. So his SP we're just gonna save. And I guess hers... Not an awful lot we can do with her here, I'm seeing. As for Takeshi... I think we wait. Because it's either 1 point of speed, or we wait for something like ready for action. Which would let him use grenades more freely. Or, you know, Master Marksman or Cautious. Come to that, actually. Oh, we don't have the second sniper rifle ready, I guess. New Jericho Gauss sniper rifle magazine? Oh, this is stuff we picked up off of... Wait a minute, where did I get a second shotgun? I might have made it and then forgot I made it. I could have sworn I lined up a second sniper rifle, though. Alright, Comrade Commissar can have more speed. Eileen has nothing we can do for her. Okay, hang on. Heavy, heavy, or assault? I don't really have the food to spare on that.
Construction complete.
Augmentation now available. The construction of your cybernetics lab is complete. You'll now be able to augment soldiers, replacing their natural limbs with powerful cybernetics. To augment a soldier, navigate to the Personnel tab, select Edit Unit, and then Augment. Oh, I see. Augmentation. Okay. Augmentation slots used 0 out of 2? So wait, we can only use 2 of these and not 3? You can't go full robot, only 2 parts. Is that something you can change later, Franco? Do you eventually gain another slot, or is that it? Because those guys we were fighting a minute ago, they were full machine. That seems like a really arbitrary limitation, Franco. Not being able to go, full robot for some completely arbitrary reason. I mean, they do. Why can't we? Yeah, they're a failed experiment, but maybe there's some way that we could succeed where others have failed. I don't know. One way or another, we clearly don't have enough resources to make this happen. We're already at constant disadvantage, Oro. Without these ridiculous limitations. Alright, let's see. Oh, I see why. I had delayed the, manufacturing of the sniper rifles in favor of equipment for the Manticore. Alright. The Symes retreat. Our operatives have reached Randolph Symes' private retreat, where we may be able to find additional information that may help us decipher his notes and make sense of his activities. However, our scans indicate enemy presence in the area. Yeah, Sophia and Jacob can sit this out. And Eileen can hang out in the Scarab, I guess. The character's perception determines the distance in tiles from which the unit can spot a human-sized enemy. Perception is modified by the lighting conditions, mist, size, and stealth value of the enemy. Oh, so it's not just a straight look at the perception value to understand how far away you can be detected. God, that's a lot of complexity. Stealth value modifies the perception of enemies. The more stealth a character has, the more difficult they'll be spotted. The more difficult they'll be spotted? Stealth is affected by the armor worn and some special abilities. Obtain Symes' journal. Oh, it's on the top floor. Well, I have a cool idea. Whether or not it will work is another story.
Let's do this. Target located.
Boy, they're just dudes everywhere.
Ready to engage.
Really? I don't think we're gonna hit him through this. That, though...
Is that really the best they can do?
Okay, well, we got him.
In my sights.
That's not going to be much damage at all. Maybe in Omar's case, we would be better served. By just hopping up here and... Oh, he's one too short.
Let's blast them.
Oh, and there's an Arthron Brood over there, which we're never going to hit. Wait, where is the Commissar's shotgun? Oh, that's where that shotgun came from that got unequipped.
Ready to rock.
Bloody hell. Well, I guess it doesn't much matter. Because... Well, if we can hit with this... Oh, this knocks down trees, too. Holy hell, and we actually... We apparently killed an enemy with this that I didn't even see. Alright, yeah, that's fine with me. Great, more of these guys. Amazing.
Eyes peeled.
Oh, well, that's not helpful.
Already there.
Remove ability Pain Chameleon.
That hurt, didn't it?
Okay, we did disable its torso.
Moving to coordinates.
Hey, Vertigo, welcome!
Let's blast them.
Nope, okay. Well... I think we're just supposed to stand here, right? Activate objective. Secure Symes retreat. Symes retreat? Symes isn't even here. Hello, Chronolavos. I've never played Valkyria Chronicles, so I can't tell you how similar this is to that. Unfortunately, but, I can tell you that this is a grid-based tactical RPG. Oh wow, that would do next to no damage to him. Do quite a bit more damage to him. Okay. Well, that was not terrible.
Rolling out.
And yeah, we're gonna go for the arm, I guess.
Oh yeah.
Disabled arm. That guy's gonna die of bleed. That guy, I guess, tried to shoot me, but he hit the tree instead. Good job. Well, Chrono, hopefully something you see here will be helpful to you in making your decision. What would give us the best line of sight? Probably this.
See you in the
There we
next
go.
life.
Wait a minute, so secure Symes retreat? I guess that means we all just have to get to the evac point. Well, this'll get rid of him.
Hostile eliminated.
Apparently it'll also get rid of that tree. incredible.
I'm repositioning.
Let's do this.
I guess everybody else can get in the Scarab and just head for the evac point. See anybody else? I think there was one more Pandoran back there, though. Oh, there it is. Right where I can't bloody reach it. No, actually, we might just barely be able to reach it. Did that damage it at all? No. It wants us to clear the area? How the hell? How the hell am I supposed to get that out of Secure Symes retreat, Rormelin? So, when it says secure our retreat, it actually means kill everything? Okay. Hey, Lord Louise. Yeah, counterattacks.
Kill confirmed.
Oh, we just... Okay. Well, I'll take it.
As the world fell apart around us, it was difficult not to feel guilty. Some chose to be proactive and fight, but not me. I came here instead. My best weapon is my mind, and I need silence to put it to work. The history of the Phoenix Project is a complex tapestry. In Russia, Turkey, Britain, Spain, not one unbroken lineage, but a tangle of organizations, each passing the torch to the next with only one goal: to protect the human race. But protect it from what? Did they know about the Pandora virus, and if so, how? The answers are out there. So much has been investigated and collected and analyzed, but it's all scattered, lost. I don't know if it's possible to track it all down, but I have to try. There's only one thing I'm sure of. I can't stay here anymore.
Oh, okay, Rormelin, I see. Yeah, the way it's worded is really confusing. Our operatives have retrieved a big batch of documents from the Symes retreat. These should allow us to better understand what Symes was doing and what he discovered. Analyze the documents. We've identified 3 key sites that Symes singled out as particularly relevant to his research into the history of the Phoenix Project and previous outbreaks of unusual diseases. It's imperative that we send operatives to investigate these sites as soon as the strategic situation allows. Rise by sin, by virtue fall, frozen and prisoner of ice. Okay, well at least those aren't timed.
Research complete.
Oh, we finished the combat shield. Okay, have a good one, Grim. Take care. Now, the shield... The shield must mean that we can only use a one-handed weapon with it, right? We can't use a two-handed gun with a shield, I'm guessing. That's what I would expect, Lord Louise. No shield can be used without what do you mean, Rormelin? Oh, we need 200 tech for another research lab. Blast it. We should repair that. We should probably repair that. And we should also take advantage of these levels. Right, Master Marksman... Resourceful... Boom Blast. That's not going to be too useful to us, I don't think, but... Actually, we could have her learn Master Marksman... and Resourceful. Disabling a body part also removes that body part's armor. I'm not sure how useful this is, because if you disable a body part, it ceases to be relevant anyway. And you would need to be able to get through the armor to disable it to begin with. Oh, it only takes a readied slot and uses AP to deploy. You can use it with any weapon. Interesting. Okay, well... Color me surprised, Rormelin. I could have sworn it would only be usable with a one-handed weapon. Not that I mind. Alright, I guess we will go for Resourceful then. And Takeshi... Master Marksman is 20, Cautious is 25. Okay, we're gonna go with both of these. And we are going to give him one of the sniper rifles. Because at that point, he won't have to worry about accuracy. With plus 50% accuracy, What do you mean removing weak spot, Rormelin? Oh, you know what? 25 SP for 2 willpower and 30% bonus healing is not bad. I think we have to go for that. And Eileen, if she ever manages to level up after this... Okay, and I guess Omar can just continue gaining willpower. You mean attacking an enemy's weak spot is a good thing, Rormelin? Is that what you're trying to say? I mean, I should hope so. It only stands to reason. Oh, the combat shield is 130. All right. Production completed on the anti-air missile, which means... all that's left to do now is rest a little. Okay. Later enemies, you want to strip armor. And they're yeah, I saw the tooltip about piercing weapons. I've been very interested to get my hands on one, but so far they don't seem to be accessible to me. Another thing is... exploration site, mission available frozen. Oh, another thing is we have to do overrun, which is... oh, that place has been overrun. We'll send both manticores. It's been confirmed that the transmissions originated from New Jericho Zayat's research facility. Based on initial reports, the entire area has been overrun by the Forsaken. The exact research conducted at the facility remains unknown, but based on satellite pictures, there's evidence that it's linked to New Jericho's new bionics program. Analysis suggests that at least 5 New Jericho scientists managed to survive by barricading themselves inside the facility, which almost certainly means that we're going to have to save them. I guess actually... Takeshi can sit out. And we'll bring Jacob. Because Takeshi... Well... Maybe not, because Takeshi is still going to be useful with all that extra accuracy. Well, I hope that this isn't going to end up being one of those... Okay, what do we have? Secure area, at least one scientist must survive. So I guess the scientists are in there. Oh, this place has the same layout as the, Okay. It has the same layout as the place I had to steal research from. Well... Scientists are supposed to be barricaded inside, right? So probably... we would want somebody up here. Berserker. Berserkers are vicious melee-oriented warriors that are capable of using their pain to gain an advantage in battle. Melee weapons are close-range weapons that can only target enemies in adjacent tiles. Any selected items or even the soldier's arms can be used as melee weapons by using the bash action. Okay, so those guys are there.
This is going to make all the difference.
We can't anywhere near reach them, though. At least not as we are.
Let's go!
Matter of fact... Well, actually, if we move the Scarab up a little... Ah, perfect. Well, one of those missiles went completely wide. The other one looked like it was a direct hit. I suspect it would probably help us a great deal to have
Like the wind.
A higher vantage point. Especially with these guys being melee. But it doesn't look like we can do it.
Catch me if you can.
Well, they're certainly using med kits. So we're going to have to focus fire on these guys, basically. All right, first things first. Oh, did we get one? No, but... he's bleeding quite a lot. Oh, we must have, injured him so that his max HP is, down. I guess those missiles just... one of them missed again. All right. And actually, we can...
Watch this.
Hopefully we can slow these guys down a little. With a little luck, maybe we... Yeah, we can hit 3 of them. Well, it looks like we did hit 3. Then we're going to use War Cry and reduce that guy's movement, which is also going to give us a significant opportunity to...
On my way.
Oh, God. Regeneration torso, huh? I don't think that did anything to him. I think this is probably a better spot. Oh, we might be able to... Thing is, how much damage could we do if we shot this other guy? Oh, none, because Omar is in the way.
What a kill.
Okay, well, we got one. That's helpful.
Rolling out.
Yeah, we need to get somebody into that building ASAP. We're gonna have to rely on Eileen for that. Okay.
Already there.
Takeshi is going to have to head over here. Oh, he can't reach them anyway.
Yeah.
What does this guy have? The Disciples of Anu's shotgun. Okay, a shotgun is going to be lethal if he manages to hit us with that thing. So, first things first. How many of these guys can we hit? Can hit at least 2. If these missiles don't go wide. No, actually, that, I think, was the best result we could possibly have gotten. Because this guy is now going to bleed to death. This guy took significant damage. Now we have to do something about this guy. Well, he lost a whole bunch of armor.
Rolling.
Okay, we need to evacuate these guys. Oh, and we need to disable that arm, actually. So now, hopefully... Arm disabled. Okay, no shotgun for him. Although... It looks like he's still equipped with his shotgun. Oh, you know what? And Irina can now hit Warcry and decrease their action again. Yeah, actually, it was probably a good thing. That I had them learn that ability. Now Omar can... Very good. No valid target for Warcry. Okay. Alright, now that we've got one... Oh, but once we've got him out of the way, he can't, Bloody hell, he can't switch the others over to Phoenix Control. Takeshi Sato. Let's see. Here to 17. Oh, okay, he's still got armor there, but if we were to shoot him in the leg...
No mercy.
Oh, we did disable his leg. Okay, perfect. And actually, it looks like once we kill this guy, it'll just be the...
On my way.
It'll just be
Ready
the
to
one
rock.
left. What are they dropping? It looks like he dropped some kind of grenade? And this guy, I'm not sure. This looks like some sort of magazine. And then there's that guy. Okay, well... Hey, Monty, welcome! Ah, for goodness sake. I don't know if we even damaged that guy. Okay, Citizen Eileen can head over here. And then over here... Ugh. Sorry, my throat has been bothering me quite a bit today. And Irina... Actually, Irina can...
Here goes
jet
nothing.
jump. And then Warcry. And that will kneecap that last guy's movement. And then, with our last salvo... Actually, we should probably move this over here a little more. Why is that, Marty? Well, I think we hit him. Oh, yeah, I see blood on the ground. We must have. Huh? See if we can... Yes, we can. Actually, Marty, I've only had one person die so far that required me to, save scum, and I think that's... Yeah, that's the mission. We didn't even have to evacuate anybody. And nobody even got injured. Of course, nobody leveled up either. Iron Man mode? What are you talking about, Marty? This game is already Iron Man mode. The operation has been a success. Not only did we manage to rescue the scientists, but also managed to gather invaluable research data. All information has been successfully decrypted and available for further research and analysis. New research available. What research did we get? Oh, I see what you're saying, Fennec. Advanced bionic technology. Further advances in bionics will provide soldiers with enhanced capabilities as well as the ability to integrate their bodies with existing neural technology. Oh, we got the Disciples of Anu shotgun that the guy dropped. Okay. Don't mind if I do. Right, Fennec, I see. Ugh. Okay, well... So, if you guys are interested in this sort of thing, in this kind of, universe and theme, I recommend you all check out my friend Major Monotone, whom we are going to go raid right now, because we've been at this for... God... 11 hours and change. Which explains why I'm so hungry. So I'm gonna go get some dinner and some sleep. But stick around, guys. Monotone is a marine biologist, so he's very knowledgeable about the kinds of things that you'll have been seeing in this game. And right now he is playing some Warhammer with another one of my good friends and moderators, incidentally, Mantis Man. So this is their day to do that, and I'm going to turn you all over to them because they seem to be having quite a time, and we will absolutely make their evening by dropping in. So I'm going to call it for today. Thank you all very much for joining me, and I look forward to seeing all of you, hopefully tomorrow, probably for more of this. Good night, everybody.